degrees below zero.
Hockey Day Albert Lee is proudly sponsored by Anytime Roofing, Bookkeeping Sense, Stars Mentoring Program, Liberty Extreme Wash and Detailing, Hanson Tire of Albert Lee, and Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva.
That's right. Hey, we are here live at the Albert Lea City Arena for Albert Lea Hockey Day 2026. Of course, it's not just today, it is all weekend. As games started last night, they continue today as we're going to get ready for the girls JV. We'll see who joins us. Once again, like I said, we are live. We're in the middle of the crowd, so people do come and go, and they say hi. They may cheer. They do whatever. But we just, like I said, we get them through. Sam McGill looks like he may be swinging back here after a little bit as well. Hopefully he comes in. He can do the girls game, the girls JV game. Like I said, just a good time. We've been going on the air now since 8 a.m. We still got quite a ways to go. For those of you who are maybe looking forward to a little Dee Snider House of Hair, which normally starts at 7, that will actually go on as soon as we are done with the girls' hockey game. So you will not miss any of that as well. But, folks, it doesn't end today. You can also come out tomorrow as well with the more games going on. And they already did draw the raffle. I don't think I was drawn, which is sad because that means I have to go to work on Monday, which makes Ron happy, but it makes me sad because I was really hoping to go spend some money. It's one of those things. I would probably donated some money back to the association because that's what you do. But yeah, like I said, so still a lot of stuff going on. Boys just won 9-1 on the varsity side. And like I said, we'll have the girls JV. They'll be coming up. And they are against, my goodness, what do I have here? What's my overlay? What's my scoreboard say? I got to double check this. I have it up already. The girls will be playing against St. Peter. And so that JV game will go on about 4:30. And then the varsity is scheduled to start at 6. With that, we're, like I said, if you are watching on our Boxcast app, our website, or our YouTube channel, you're not going to hear anything here, just a little bit cutting in and out, as we're not allowed to play music over the YouTube channel. But like I said, when we will come back up. So probably for the next half an hour, 20 minutes, probably 20 minutes or so, you're going to probably not hear a lot, but you'll see some, the scoreboard, things like that. They are resurfacing, can't even say resurfacing. Yeah, it's resurfacing. Resurfacing the ice. I don't know. Like I said, it's been a long day. Luckily, I got some Diet Dew. Like I said, we got Felix running the camera here this next game. He was kind enough to go get us some cookies. So we got a little something in our tummies. We got Diet Dew thanks to Mr. Skinnis. And we're ready to go. We got another 3-4 hours to go here. And then we'll get you back to all that good classic rock. And speaking of classic rock, we're going to go ahead. We're going to play a little classic rock for you here on Power 96. Don't go nowhere, as we will be continuing our live coverage of Albert Lea Hockey Day, brought to you by Anytime Roofing, Bookkeeping Sense, Stars Mentoring Program, Liberty Extreme Wash and Detailing, Hanson Tire Service of Albert Lea, Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva, The Locker Room by 10,000 Designs, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Right Way Roofing in Albert Lea. I got it right for you this time. Community Foot Clinic in Albert Lea, Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty, in Hy-Vee in Albert Lea. So we'll get you back to some more classic rock, and then we'll be back with more girls Tiger hockey here live from Albert Lea Hockey Day from the City Arena. We'll be back.
Albert Lea Hockey Day is proudly brought to you by The Locker Room by 10,000 Designs, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Right Way Roofing of Albert Lea, Community Foot Clinic in Albert Lea, Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty, and Hy-Vee of Albert Lea.
86.
And we're back here again. Elberly Hockey Day 2026 here live from the Elberly City Arena. We have a very special interview, and I'm going to let all the interviewing and the presentations come from Big J25. Jay, take it away. Oh, I got to turn you up. I got to turn him up first. I got to turn you on. I turned you off because you were talking earlier. There you go.
We're joined by first-year assistant coach for the Elberly Boys program here, my son, Josh Behrens. Josh, welcome to the show. A hockey day here in Elberly today, it's always a big spectacle. You being a former alumni here and getting to partake in this special day for many, many years. What does Hockey Day Elberly mean to you?
I think it means a lot.
Bring you a little closer.
There you go. I think it means a lot. Just coming here, walking around the rink. Most guys are here probably 12 hours today, and I mean, you're gonna run into everyone you know from the town, whether it be football coaches, teachers, basketball coaches. I mean, just anyone that you see around town. This is so huge for the town. We all just come and we get to celebrate, the sport that a lot of us love. So I think it's definitely just a way to bring us back. And, of course, we get the pep band here, like they used to do back in the day. And just listening to the boys skate out, it just kind of makes you really feel alive for the hockey team. And it really just gives that connection for the town, and it really makes the spirit come out.
Yeah, this year you're back out here, but you're in a different role. You've missed it the last couple of years, actually being out in Rapid City. But
why didn't you come back for it?
Why do I come back?
Why didn't you come back for it? It's not like it's that far of a way.
No, we probably had games going on. I mean, this is a Saturday. We played every Saturday.
So coming back here, explain what it meant being on the bench today.
Oh, it was awesome. I think, when you play the game, you see it in a different way than when you get to watch it. Everything's faster, everything's louder. You don't really get to pay attention, but I mean, when you get to just sit back on the bench and realize, what your players get to feel and take it all in, and then be a part of making it better for the program, I think it's just definitely a new perspective to look at.
Yeah, it's always great to see former alums come and help out on the coaching staff. You're not, obviously not the first one. There's been many alums that have tried to fill that role and give back, and that's the biggest thing is you're giving back to where you came from, where your roots are. In fact, here comes another Elberly alum here now. He's the assistant coach for the girls team.
He's excited too. He's excited. Look at him smiling.
He was a goaltender here for a long time, and now he's actually helping Coach Carlson, who is the head coach of the girls team. So, when you were here, and I've been bringing this up all day. When you were a Bantam, the highlight of Hockey Day was always the A Bantam team being the last game of the night.
Yeah.
How do you think that affects the layout when they're playing at 9:15 in the morning?
It's definitely different. But when I showed up at the end of that game this morning, for that being a 9:15 a.m. game, I mean, it was still pretty packed. I mean, that's just an age group that a lot of people like to watch. It doesn't matter where you're from. That's just, that's when the guys start to hit and the game really starts to come together. So it's always fun to see people doing that. I think, if we had 2 sheets of ice, it would still be better to put them at the end of the day because that was something everyone could look forward to. But then again, we still packed it here at 9 a.m., so, I mean, that's all right.
That's what I was explaining to Dave. I was like, for a 9:15 a.m. game, this place is rocking. And I think it's just because the Bantams do that to you. And you brought up a lot of great points. The Bantams, that's when they're learning how to hit. That's when the game is just fun.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank you just for taking a little bit of time out. What's your thoughts and your plans for the rest of the year for the boys Tigers team? How do you think they're gonna respond now after this big win? What are you doing to keep the momentum up?
Obviously this is huge for the boys. We have a couple big games coming up for us that are pretty much must wins. Through injuries and whatever throughout the season, we've kind of landed in a bad spot for right now. But that's not to say it's over. I mean, we can still pick it back up. So we just got to make sure we keep energy high, motives high, everything high moving forward. Because, I mean, high school hockey is very, very short in terms of, A, the seasons, and just, B, you only get so many years to do it. So, I mean, we don't really have time to sit around and mope about losses or think back to, last year we were this much better, the other year we were this good. I mean, you only get 3 years. So, I mean, you got to focus on the one you're on and just make it the best one yet.
Yeah, it's the same points that Sammy McGill gave us when he was up here. He said, "Don't sleep on this Tiger team." Just like you said, they were in a bad spot there for a couple weeks, but there's still plenty of year to turn it around. And I just appreciate you doing what you're doing for the program, helping out in every way, shape, or form. You know me, once a Tiger, always a Tiger. Tiger Pride. Thank you very much for joining us up here in the booth today, Josh.
Of course, thank you guys.
You have yourself a great rest of your day, bud.
Alrighty, see you guys.
And like I said, I'll just say, your dad says your mustache looks like a dirty caterpillar.
Yeah, I'm just gonna every time anyone has something to say, just let them know jealousy's a bad look on them.
No, you look good, and like I said, it's been fun to watch you take that next step, and good luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
So once again, that is Josh Behrens. Of course, you hear a lot about Josh here on the broadcasts because, your dad's pretty proud of you, which he should be, right?
Yeah.
All right, Josh, well, thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
and it's not a scheduled change, folks. I just changed it on our Boxcast or YouTube. It's Minnesota River, which is actually St. Peter Le Sueur, and that is who is actually... they're a paired partnership on there. And so I do have that on here. Felix will be running the camera. We're going to do some... I'll turn you up here again, Jay. I know you were talking there.
I was just telling my kid, drive safe on the way home, and I love him.
Yeah? So Minnesota River.
MinRiv.
How long have they been partnered?
It's been at least 5-6 years.
Okay.
They were MinRiv when Laney was playing. So it's the St. Peter area.
Yep, the sewer.
Yep. I don't remember them being this color blue though. Maybe it's just me. There's
Miss Maggie.
Miss Martha. Martha.
Now she did look at you. Okay, so we're just about 5 minutes away from the face-off on that.
Sorry, folks. I know I took away your radio privileges there for a minute, but we've been trying to get that kid up here for 3-4 weeks, and he's just always been too busy. And he's got to go home. He's got to go let Doug out because nobody's home. Mom's working, and Laney was here as well, so he's going to be a good kid, and he's going to run home, let Doug out. And I said, "You got to give me 5 minutes." And he goes, "I'll give you 3."
I can't believe you keep your child locked in the house.
Well, Doug's not locked in the house. Doug's roaming the house, but I've been here.
Your dog. Hey, Doug the dog. I forgot.
Doug, yeah,
I thought you had another child.
Dave,
No, just
I have 2 children, Laney and Josh.
That is true.
And then we have Doug.
And okay, the Bulldogs, they're...
That's funny because Doug is a bulldog.
Yep. Yeah, I have an American Bulldog Pit Bull as well.
He's the old English version, though.
So we're going to stick around here. If we get anybody to join us, we're going to go live. And, of course, McGill will probably join us from time to time here. He wants to come back on. But we're going to go back to some more classic rock and just do the video here on our Boxcast YouTube and website. And we'll have score updates. We'll cut in every now and then, give you updates, do things like that. We're going to take a little bit of a breather, though, as well. Okay, and I know Jay's going to go try to work on some more interviews as well. A few people that we were hoping to get on, a couple of them said, we just can't. They lost their voice screaming on that varsity game. But like I said, we're going to have some more of that as well. From there, we'll get you back here. Like I said, you're going to hear kind of a little bit of a cutout on the video stream, but we'll have you more here on Classic Rock Power 96 as it's Albert Lee Hockey Day here live. Oh, I don't want to do that. Live from the Albert Lee City Arena And we'll be back here with more. You're listening to Power 96.
Power 96.
you know what? We weren't even on the YouTube, so that's fine. It's 3-0 in favor of Min River right now. I'll give you the score update there on the YouTube channel. Jay, tell the folks what to do at home.
You better head liked and subscribe to the video. It's free, folks. It doesn't hurt anything. It takes 2 seconds, and it really does help our channel out a lot. See, if Ron did that, we'd have 6 million subscribers in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ron will get on that. But we'll be back here again from the historic Roy Nysom Arena with more Hockey Day coverage here after just a little bit. You're listening to Power 96.
Albert Lee Hockey Day. and Hy-Vee of Albert Lea. Power 96 is on location with Dave Nelson.
Hey, that's right. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me out there. The pep band is really loud now as girls JV just finished. Ended up falling to Minnesota River 4-1. But we're going to get the varsity is going to warm up. They're going to resurface the ice, and then we're going to be back for the final game of Albert Lea Hockey Day 2026 as they're playing the Tiger Fight song, and the crowd's getting into it too. Yeah, that's I was just watching the crowd here. It's a beautiful time. You still got time to get out here. It's going to be about 23 to 25 minutes before this game kicks off. It's the end of Saturday, and then once again you'll have games tomorrow as well. So we'll be on the call here momentarily here on Power 96. We'll get you back to some more classic rock though while we wait. Here's a little Beatles for you.
Power 96.
Hi, this is Mark Holgram. Thanks for keeping it local on Power 96.
Hockey Day Albert Lee is proudly sponsored by Anytime Roofing, Bookkeeping Sense, Stars Mentoring Program, Liberty Extreme Wash and Detailing, Hanson Tire of Albert Lee, and Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva. Albert Lee Hockey Day is proudly brought to you by The Locker Room by 10,000 Designs, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Right Way Roofing of Albert Lee, Community Foot Clinic in Albert Lee, Davy Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty, and Hy-Vee of Albert Lee.
Power 96. The very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM. Albert Lee, Minnesota.
It's my must-go-to farm meeting. That is a statement from an attendee of our annual Ag Summit. Hi, I'm Tom Sorensen, Agency Director of America Insurance Group. The A-Team and I want to invite you to the 26th Annual Ag Summit to be held at Wedgwood Cove in Albert Lee on February 5th at 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. We will have an array of presentations and vendor booths, followed by lunch. You will have to RSVP by calling our office at 507-377-2000 or going to our website at americainsurance.com.
This is Josh Fossum from Bayview Funeral Home. When you endure a loss, it's comforting to know you have the personal attention of local ownership assisting you with your funeral needs. Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home offers continuous service to the Albert Lee area, and we are proud to serve you with comfort, caring, and dependability. That's what you'll experience with Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home. Call 373-4330.
Are you looking to arrive in style at your next event? Look no further than Dawson Limousine. With our luxurious limousine and limo bus options, you'll be sure to turn heads wherever you go. Whether you're heading to a wedding, prom, or just a night out on the town, let Dawson Limousine chauffeur you around. And as a proud sponsor of local sports, you can trust that we are dedicated to supporting our local community. Call us today at 507-402-0606 to book your ride with Dawson Limousine.
This is Mike Carlson, coach of the Lady Tigers, and you're listening to Lady Tiger Hockey on Power 96.
Hey, thank you, Coach Carlson. And that's right, hey, folks. We're down to the final game here of Saturday of Albert Lee Hockey Day 2026. Coming to you live from historic Roy Nystrom Arena. Is that better, Jay? Yeah, he likes it. This is Power 96 live coverage of Albert Lee girls Tiger hockey here from, of course, the Albert Lee City Arena, historic Roy Nystrom Arena, and Albert Lee Hockey Day 2026. This is the Dawson Limousine pregame show. Before I get into introducing my counterparts for this game, let's thank our in-game sponsors for tonight. Of course, Americana Insurance, they're going to bring you the press box. Bayview Freeborn Funeral Cremation Services, they're bringing you the scoreboard. Dawson Limousine is bringing you the Tiger Hockey pregame show and starting lineups as Jay is munching on popcorn.
It's not me, it's Brad.
GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT is going to bring you the first period. Etc. Tending and Clothing bringing you the second period. Third period brought to you by Southern Locking Glass. Freeborn Maui Electric Cooperative is going to bring you the power play, and Lori just walked by, so hopefully we don't have any alerts for tonight. However, we do feel that maybe they've cut power to the arena.
I think we do have an alert. There's a peak energy alert because they've shut the heat off in here.
I feel it.
The temperature is the same indoors as it is outdoors. There's your weather update.
David Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty is going to bring you the penalty kill and the puck out of play. Southern Minnesota Branding, the official clothing provider of Tiger Sports, or excuse me, not of Tiger Sports, Power 96 Sports, I got to correct that, is going to be bringing you the Tiger goals. The Opening Convention and Visitors Bureau, they're bringing you the timeout, which we're going to have you take a timeout and go to explorealbertlee.com to check out everything they have to offer, including the Big Freeze coming up here in a couple weeks.
It's the Big Freeze right now in this building.
It is. I was going to grab my phone, and the heat is on. I can feel the heat. They must have got it. Oh, I see Josh down there. Look at him smiling because he knows everybody's enjoying the heat. I love it. Thank you, Josh. Looking here. It says it's -5 out there.
And it says -10 in here.
Of course, I'm Sports Director Dave Nelson. Alongside of me, as usual, is Big J25, Jay Behrens.
Yeah, sports.
And also here on the play-by-play as well is Mr. Brad. Correct me if I'm wrong, Skinnis.
Thanks for having me, Dave. It's good to be here doing hockey, and there's a reason why I like basketball more. It's 70 degrees warmer in a gymnasium.
Yeah, remember when I came out and did that game with you? I was standing there in my skivvies by the end of the first quarter.
And of course, Mark Calderon, a.k.a. Caldy, a.k.a. Sparky, is running the camera here for this varsity game.
I dressed for a hockey game and I ended up at a basketball court.
I'm going to have Rhea from the office bring down the space heaters. I know she's listening. She probably left it on when she left work on Friday.
We do have a heater up in our radio booth that Jay could go get. Plug it in. No, then we just look like a bunch of wusses. We don't want that.
No, we're tough.
I mean, everybody else is here enjoying the cold weather, so the pep band is playing. Actually, up there, look in our booth. It's Coach Erickson, and who is that with him up there, Jay?
Looks like that's Mr. Persig.
Persig.
Okay. And they're up in our radio booth. I think you maybe lost the message that we're down here. No, he walked by. Of course, it's been a busy day for them today with their players, and so we do thank them. Like I said, they do a lot of interviews with us as well. So players, of course, running back and forth. A little different this year. We did have, like I said, some interviews, but it's been still a great day. Everybody's been running around, and that's one of the things with only having one rink this year here for Hockey Day. Just made it a little bit different. Everybody's had a long couple of days, and they still got tomorrow.
You're right, it did, but you know what? You look around the arena and you're seeing a lot of the same faces that were here at 2 o'clock too. We saw the varsity boys hockey team just walk by a short time ago too.
Yeah, so now they're all over there.
It's nice to see them stick around too and support the Lady Tigers here at the end of the night.
I think they realize that it's warmer over there in that corner. So I think that's where they went.
I'll be joining them.
We're about 4.5 minutes away here from from the opening ceremonies. Normally we do take a break for the national anthem, but we do have the pep band here, so we will play the national anthem live again here, just like we did at the 2 o'clock game. We have the cheerleaders here. We've got a ton of parents, fans, just all in general. This place right now, I'm looking, you have maybe 2 seats there, 3 seats there, 2 seats, 1 seat. That's just looking at the home section. The away section is just as full. This place is packed, folks, and you only have a few more minutes to get down here and experience the Saturday of Elberly Hockey Day. Of course, we've had a great day starting off this morning at 8 o'clock with the A Pee-wee, A Bantams, boys JV, boys varsity, girls JV, and now we're going to finish with the girls varsity. Skinnis, not your first hockey day.
It is not, no. I've been a part of at least 4 or 5.
Caldy, this is your first hockey day. Outside of being cold, what do you think?
Great time, great atmosphere, outstanding. I've had a good time.
Yeah, he's had a good time, and of course his first hockey day. I've been through this before. But like I said, this is a little different.
Time, Dave.
I've been through it before.
Expert.
I'm a veteran.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought Caldy was supposed to bring Frito snacks for us.
Oh, we forgot about that. Well, we would eat them, but we're all wearing gloves.
They'll be delivered to my office on Monday, I'm sure.
Yep, your office on Monday,
Yep.
That's right.
610 South Broadway Avenue, a whole bunch of Frito snacks.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
I will talk to somebody higher than myself.
So, like the president of the company?
Yeah, something like that.
I thought you were the president.
No comment.
Well, you know, what can I say? Of course, I've had a great set of volunteers throughout the sports season. And, of course, like it's B-Ball, he stopped in, made an appearance earlier. Mosh was here. Ron was here. Felix. But we've got, and actually, I mean, Jay's good. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just wondering why we only have 2 referees out here.
I'm gonna have to double dip. Is this cord long enough?
You know what?
Offsides! Offsides!
I would not mind it if you were down there. We talked about this for baseball, and I know everybody listening, it is hockey day, but everybody can't wait for us to get back out on the baseball field.
I'm not going to be upset with 75 degrees and shorts and a T-shirt.
That's Jordan.
Come, like, June. I mean, even last year when the early part of the season, it was kind of chilly there on that baseball as well. Here comes your Lady Tigers dressed in their whites. And here comes Minnesota River in their blues. Of course, Minnesota River is St. Peter and LeSueur.
They come into tonight's tilt with a very strong 17-5 record. So, tried to look at some opponents for common comparison. There aren't a lot of them there, but that's
Oh, go figure. It was Brua. He must have been in there trying to tie his skate. That's why we didn't see him.
I'm sure somebody did it for him.
You know, and hats off to those referees as well. I know, like, Brua was here at the first game. They have had a couple games off in between or whatever, but a long day for them too. And Jay can attest. Oh, we have the youth skaters here as well tonight with the starting lineup. It's the U10 team. So it's the U10 team joining the Tigers on the ice. We're going to go into the starting lineup. Whoop. And they are announcing that last week Morgan Goskeson got her 200th career point. So they're giving her an applause there. Okay, starting lineups. Jay, who do we got here for the visiting Minnesota River?
I don't know. I don't have a roster.
Here's the roster.
It's number 8. Noelle Simonette. Number 11, Macy Portner. Number 20, Mara Van Bank. And number 9, Maren Swenson. Number 13, Claire Hathaway. That sounds like that should be like in a...
I believe that's Ann's younger sister.
Yeah, and number 1, Nikita Magali.
And here is your starting lineup for your Lady Tigers.
Number 6, Indiana Hansen. Number 7, Haley Austenson. And number 9,
that,
Hannah
of course, the
They're
Indiana
not twins.
Indiana Jones and
And
Temple
the
of
Temple of
Doom
Doom line. Just get your own stuff, you unoriginal guy.
I said that's what you call them.
15, Kiera Erickson. Number 21, Peyton Seeger. And number 30, Sienna Murray.
Well, there's your starting lineups brought to you by Dawson Limousine. Normally, like I said, we do take a pause for the national anthem, but we're going to stay live with you here as the pet band will be playing it. So I'm going to remove my hat. I don't want to, it's cold. My ears, I'm all bundled up, folks. Someone said I look like an Eskimo earlier.
No, Dave. They fit in igloos. You are the igloo.
All right, here's the national anthem by the Albert Lee Pet Band. the national anthem as performed by your Albert Lee Tiger Pep Band. Always great to have the band here.
Play ball!
Or in the words of that Minnesota slogan, you want to do it? Let's
get warm. Oh.
Play.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
You guys are crazy. This is what happens when hypothermia sets in.
That's the wrong sport.
Let's play hockey.
All right, I'm going to get readjusted here with my coat and get my igloo put back on.
So the Lady Tigers have a tall task here. They've got to one up the boys, which means they've got less than 12 seconds to get that first goal on the scoreboard.
It'd be a beautiful thing, wouldn't it, folks?
It would be a happy start here in Roy Nystrom Arena.
It's Jay's munching on his popcorn.
Allegedly, it's me.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
it's Brad.
Of course, here comes the Shuey family all bundled up. Good to see you guys at Albert Lee Hockey Day. Seeing Emery running around earlier. All right, here we go. Face-off, center ice. And it's going to be dumped back into the Tiger zone as Erickson was unable to get there. And we're going to have our first pause of the game 6 seconds in. So it is a stop, not a goal, though.
It's going to be a long shot here. Put a little pepper on this slap shot from the opposite
seconds. And doesn't look like that's going to happen as they got 2 seconds left. And they did not one up the boys, unfortunately. But the Tigers do get it in their zone. And Seeger's going to pick this up. Oh, and somehow hit that either the slippery spot there in the ice.
Good centering attempt there by Minnesota River, but weren't able to connect there. I think it was played with a high stick.
Okay. So you know way more about hockey than what we thought.
I do. I watch hockey. I follow everything.
He knows way more about hockey than you do, Dave.
I'm not going to deny that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Brad, you probably do. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you feel the heat? I do.
I do feel it a little bit. Yes, it's nice.
It feels so good.
I've got my socks and shoes off.
Jay did the other night. Face off on the near side.
It's a true story, Brad. I really did take my shoes off.
And fuck the puck. I did not swear. I said the puck is going to be frozen. I was going to say the frozen puck.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike.
You guys are crazy.
Caldy's calling for a technical foul. On the face-off, the puck goes into the corner, swung around the back of the net. Tigers trying to maintain control.
You're ejected, Dave. You need to get out of here.
I did not swear.
And now
I am tongue-tied.
And now I'm going to hand off the play-by-play back to Dave.
Nope, you guys go because I got to get a drink of water.
Dave's adjusting, so there was
my mouth is very parched right now.
Shot on goal by the Tigers, deflected to the corner, swung around the boards. Minnesota River's trying to clear it. Albert Lee's kept it in. It's going to be back behind the net. Looking for a centering opportunity. Nobody's in front of the net. Minnesota River is looking to clear it, and they do so, skating it past center ice. Looks like they might have been offsides there, and they were.
Yeah, they were.
Man, I nailed it. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, you're way better at this than we are.
Yes. I tell you what, though. You know what's
You're
better?
hired.
You know what's better than chocolate chip cookies on Hockey Day? Ice cold Diet Dew, and it is cold here.
You can never go wrong with the Diet Dew. Faceoff comes outside of the Tigers' zone. Back at center ice. Minnesota River is working it back in, looking to get it in their offensive zone. They chip it in. It's going to go behind the net where the Tigers play it. Swing it back around. Ooh, an errant pass leaves a shot out front. And Murray with a nice save, and she's able to hold on and get the whistle.
Did you practice? Like, did you take the roster and practice?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't really go to the Moose. He went home and was sitting in front of a mirror with a roster going through all these scenarios.
The goalie's the easy one. The rest of them, when it's difficult to see their numbers and not know their tendencies, is more difficult.
Oh, and Austinson gets tangled up there, but she's
Here comes the other Austinson.
Yep.
Twins, not twins.
And Indy, as she has it stripped away, but it's going to be held in by Austinson.
Oh,
and she's gonna
turnover.
And it's another turnover. It's
And
going
another
back
turnover.
And forth.
This is like a basketball game. Uh-oh. Minnesota
with the
River was
save.
able to skate all the way through the traffic, 1-on-3 basically, and put a shot on net. Save was kicked back out for a rebound attempt, but Murray was able to glove that one, and we're going to have a face-off to Murray's left.
Coach Carlson's losing his mind on the Austin Twins right now.
Face-off controlled for a second by the Bulldogs before the Tigers take it away. But then the Bulldogs get it again. A lot of back and forth so far. Is this going to be pushed forward? And of course, Hauser moved that forward, and this is going to go to Goskason. She's going to work it from the point, dump it down into the near side corner. Picked up there by Hauser. She's going to go back towards Peterson. And Bulldogs will try to get this cleared up, but it's going to be kept in by Erickson. Now Goskason up front. Puck is loose. Is Hauser. She can't get it in, and then Goskason takes a shot, and it's frozen by the goalie.
I think Goskason was trying to get a little lift on that shot and wasn't able to do so. It led to a relatively easy save for Minnesota River, and see a line change for the Tigers on the freeze here, and still working in their own offensive zone.
Down on the near side corner.
Still out there with the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom line.
Bulldogs will push that forward. Looks like we're going to get an icing call.
Ice.
Caldy's going to go all the way back here to the, should be the near side here. I keep thinking someone's singing, and earlier Jay said that was Ron singing. It is not, though.
And I believe on every third icing call, Caldy is going to sing a little Ice Ice Baby for us.
I love it. Bulldogs are going to get the control of this. They're going to send it back down for another icing, though.
That's number 2.
When did I say Ron was singing?
Earlier.
Get ready, Caldy. One more to go. Every third icing call, you're going to be singing Ice Ice Baby. And for the visual aspect, he's going to be dancing to it as well.
Just trying to keep warm. Ron is listening on the radio now. He come pick up Felix. Thank you, Felix. It got cold in here real quick there for a while, but they did turn the heat back on.
Yeah, so. You might want to check Felix's fingers. I think there's frostbite.
Bulldogs will dump that down into neutral ice and then down into the Tiger zone. It's going to be picked up. It's Austinson and Austinson versus 2 Bulldogs. As Austinson has it on the inside, she's going to have it stripped away. And Bulldogs dump that through.
That'll go for an ice if it gets there.
And it does.
The Austinson sisters weren't quite able to connect there. It looked like we were going to have a nice 2-on-2 scoring opportunity, but a little over 5 minutes into the game, 8 shots on the board, and I wouldn't say there were any real high-quality scoring opportunities thus far. So both teams feeling each other out a little bit.
Letting Brad do this, we're going to get fired nowadays.
No.
He sounds way more professional than we do.
He also costs way more than we do.
Well, there's that. There's that.
I didn't even take into consideration the Saturday per diem. That's time and a half. So
this one will go against the Tigers on an icing as they try to move it forward. Looks like over to Erickson.
If you're listening, Amy, when I bring supper home, that's on Power 96.
Yeah, it's going to be cookies.
Everybody else thought Crescendo's was closed.
What'd you say? The what?
Crescendo's.
Yes.
We're going top of the line.
All right, face up on the far side in the Tiger zone as the Bulldogs couldn't get a good shot on that. And it's going to be moved out into neutral ice. Bulldogs will control it. Out of their zone into neutral ice, bringing it into the Tiger zone. Down into the far side corner.
Just paddled to the corner by Murray. Here come the Tigers trying to get something together. Stretch pass out to
Hauser.
Hauser can't quite catch it.
Are you starting to lose your voice too, Jay?
No.
Oh,
I'm just trying to sound like Brad.
He's just soft talking it.
Yeah, all professional and stuff.
I am starting to lose my voice a little bit. I'm all tongue-tied. I at least got the right way roofing right earlier. So I got that one going. This morning was a little tough. Down in the near side along the boards, going to push it all the way across. It's going to go out in the neutral ice. Looks like the Bulldogs are going to get there first. Hansen, though, fighting for it. And
she actually kicks it out of the zone.
And shot there on goal. Saved by Murray down in the near side corner. Tigers going to push this up. And somehow that got stuck along the board. And now back behind the Tiger net. Tigers need to start really getting this pushed out. Another shot into the glove, but then out of Murray.
They are struggling right now.
Yep, down on that far side. It's going to go for an ice against the Tigers.
Yeah, probably not the start that Coach Carlson wanted out of this game. Neither team has really been able to establish much offensively as far as moving the puck within either offensive zone and getting some crisp pass scoring opportunities. But that being said, certainly more amount of time has been spent in the Minnesota River offensive zone than for the Tigers.
Absolutely. This is not a good way to start any game. We are almost 6 minutes in, and
there's one of those bounces. Once again, it bounced off the ground, and luckily it just went into the bread basket instead of going down underneath or above.
Bounced off the ground is right. But no, it's 6 minutes in, and I think we've been down in the defensive zone here for 5.5 of that 6.
Yep. Tigers will push this forward as it goes up, and it's going to go towards Shaw, but she's going to get stuck there along the half wall.
Rubbed out on the wall there.
Bulldogs bring it back in through neutral ice.
That's way to go, Brewer.
Noble picked that up.
That's a questionable non-icing call.
Kept in by Min River. Back behind the Tiger net. Now along the far side corner. Whoa, there's some elbows flying there. Just trying to make room so they can get their stick in there. Tigers trying to get this into neutral ice, and they do. Looks like the Tigers going to make a quick little line change here. As still fighting for it here in front of the bench. And here comes the Austenson sisters moving on the far side. Austenson cannot contain it because she's getting pushed from behind. She goes behind the Bulldog net.
Hansen's out in front all by herself.
Oh, and she was looking for that. And a shot is going to go back. And we also see another shot there by Hannah Austenson, and that one goes into the glove for Min River. 9 shots on goal so far for the Bulldogs, 5 for Albert Lee.
You're right, Jay. Hansen had herself positioned there nicely for either the screen or the deflection.
She was prone like a big cat.
Back and forth there in the Bulldog zone. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seems like when that puck is getting very along the boards, it's like it's sticking on that side.
It doesn't seem to be moving quite as smoothly, and you know, the Saints are doing a good job of not allowing a whole lot of open ice to the Tigers when they're in the offensive zone. They get across that blue line, and there's an immediate pressure, and they're knocking the puck off the stick, so it's making it difficult to set up their offense.
Tigers come, they're going to push, and it's going to be tipped away, but held in by Erickson. Erickson with a shot that's going to go wide. Actually, it looks like it's going to be deflected off of the goalie's stick, and that is a David Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty. See, I can't even talk today now, folks.
Oh, my goodness.
Puck out of play. 9:28 to go here in your GT window and gutters by GT first period. Still 0-0 on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral Cremation Service scoreboard.
Sorry, Brad. You can't get food. Dave already used the whole budget.
Yeah. Well, we had to get a new cable.
Fair enough.
Tigers do bring this into the Bulldog zone. Try to get it out to the middle and just out of reach. But it's going to be Noble. She's going to kick that back to Seeger. Seeger now up to Hauser. Hauser tried to get up back towards Goskeson. And that puck looked like it almost came out of play into the bench. But it's going to be picked up by the Bulldogs. They're going to take it down. Now we have an offsides, which slowed this game down a little bit for the Tigers. I think they, like I said, I'm not quite sure. And we know that we've had, some experience with softening of the ice. Jay, do you think there's anything with that side rail, and that's probably why they're trying to keep it a little cool in here?
I wouldn't think so. It's not gonna go wet there first. If it's gonna go wet, it's gonna go in the middle of the ice where the coils and stuff run right through the middle of it.
Okay, and Tigers are going to push this down to the Bulldog zone before the Bulldogs try to get it cleared up, but it's going to be tipped back in. It's goes from the far side behind the net. Here comes the Bulldogs. They try to push it through. They are going to get it into neutral ice as Goskeson backhands that to Austinson. Austinson gets around the skater. She's going to come in. She tries to get to Indy and going to have some traffic out in front. And Bulldogs take over, pushing and get down through neutral ice. Down on the far side, they try to get a center. They're going to go just in front. So it looks like the Tigers had it. Do they still have it? We're kind of blocked by the fans down there, which that's our dead zone here. Austinson tries to get this move forward. Bulldogs are going to push that back in, though.
Whether it's spacing or a little bit crisper passing, that the Tigers just aren't able to actually skate the puck into the offensive zone. They're having to chip it, and Minnesota River is beating them to the puck or knocking them off the puck quickly, and then we end up with most of this game being played in either the neutral zone or in the Minnesota River offensive end.
Absolutely right, Brad. It's crazy that the Tigers are on their heels. This really isn't a team that's been on their heels a lot this season, but Min Rivers is outplaying them the first 10 minutes of this period.
But here comes Erickson doing what Erickson does. She steals that. She brings it in, takes a shot. Puck was open for a second before the goalie was able to freeze it. Once again, Erickson doing the Erickson thing, coming in on that defense and being able to go through defenders.
She did a nice job picking off the errant pass there and then really carried the puck in with speed and had the goalie one-on-one there, just wasn't able to finish on that opportunity.
Goskeson on the faceoff, down on the far side in the Bulldog zone. Held in by Seeger. Seeger will dump that into the far side, gets behind the net. And
whacked away at her skates.
And Bulldogs are going to push that through into neutral ice. Seeger and Noble trying to get there. They're going to send it around. I think the Bulldogs should be the ones to get there first. You can hear the cheerleaders. Spirit, let's hear it.
Is that Caldy down there too?
I think he is down there.
Oh yeah, he left the camera.
Yeah, Caldy's down there cheering right now. Trying to get these Tigers cheered up. Down on the near side.
That's not very nice, guys.
I'm not sure what. Why did they blow that? Are they saying high stick come across or what?
Well,
I mean,
you see,
the puck's right there.
There's a reason they blow whistles. It's because some kind of rule was broken. Dave, that's interference.
Okay, but no one's going.
I think we had a penalty on the
Noble
Tigers.
is going to the box. Okay, I didn't see anybody going to the box. That's why I didn't understand what was going on.
But normally when they blow whistles, it's because a rule was.
See, they didn't even go up there.
upon.
They didn't even go to the scores table to tell them. This is a Davey Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill. Once again, kill the agony of selling or buying a home. Is that better, Jay?
Kill those aches or pains by going down to Tubbs Chiropractic.
Well, that was last year. Now we have Davey! Face off on the near side down in the Tiger zone. Tigers are going to get it clear.
Geez, I just pulled a Dave there. I was so excited I got to yell Davey.
Oh, we only got a couple more hours more, folks.
Yeah, it's been, we are working on hour 11.
A collision there along the boards. Bulldogs are going to move this forward. It's going to be it looked like it was going to be a 3-on-2. Tigers are Austinson able to get down there. Shot out front is going to go wide, and Austinson goes and dumps. Tigers are going to make a quick line change here as in comes Goskeson. Minute to go in the Davey Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill.
Doing a nice job on this penalty kill. Minnesota River has yet to get set up in their offensive end. In fact, there you've got a shorthanded opportunity with a little snapshot there by Goskeson, and Minnesota River freezes the puck with 48 seconds left on the penalty kill for the Tigers. So a nice job here. Well past halfway through this penalty.
You can tell people are the kids are getting antsy. They're ready to go home. They're running around. They're tired.
A little bit more bounce.
Yep.
Probably a little bit more sugar in their systems.
Yep. Face off on the near side. They're going to say that it was offsides. Indy did get there. Yeah. Bulldogs bring it in.
And then you have us, the exact opposite. Anybody that has to hang out with Dave for 11 straight hours.
Now you know why my wife sleeps so much.
Yeah,
I'm very tiresome.
If I was Kelly, I would sleep all day.
Tigers do get it clear with 20 seconds left to go. And Indy is just down there like that little mosquito and just biting at that puck. She's going to get it out. Over to Seeger. Seeger with a shot. Still out in the open. Goes now off to the side behind the Min River net. 3 seconds to go. Indy still down there keeping that puck alive for the Tigers.
Yeah.
Tigers at full strength.
Great job before, not only by killing the last few seconds on that power play, but for the Minnesota River, but also turning them into offensive opportunities for the Tigers. Probably their best opportunities to score so far tonight.
Yeah. You know, and we've talked about this in the past with her, you know, her age, her size. She's a 7th grader. She's got a lot. Whoa! Oh my goodness. That was it was a shot, bounced back towards Austinson. She took a shot, deflected a couple times, somehow still got into that glove of that goalie.
Yeah, it was a nice save by the goaltender. She just reached up and grabbed it.
But with Indy, 7th grade, we seen it was the Northfield. They had a 7th grader come out and play. And that is very encouraging for programs.
Absolutely.
When you can have a 7th grader playing at that varsity level.
Yep, and I believe that it's been a luxury of the Lady Tigers here for several years as they've worked some high talent through their program that had started at the 7th and the 8th grade level, carried their way through, and as they move on out of the program, they've got other younger ones there as well.
Min Riv did get a possible chance at a goal. And they do intercept. Quick shot. Going to go wide of the net. Down on the near side.
Yeah, Noble's positioned right out in front of Murray there in front of the goal, and it looks like that last shot deflected off of her skate maybe into the corner.
Tigers going to dump this down into the Min Riv zone. Austinson tries to keep that down in there, but here comes Noble. Noble tries to get that centered up. Goalie lost the puck for a second, but it did go on the outside of the net. Here comes Goskason. She fakes one. Does take a shot. She's going to get a rebound. Centers it to Seeger. Seeger with a shot, but that's going to go off of number 8. And Noble tried getting that back in. Number 22 just come up. But that puck's going to go off of Seeger. Min River still trying to do something down in the Tiger zone. Down on the near side, going behind the net. Now out to the point. Going to take a shot. Save Murray. Puck goes behind the net. Out to the far side. Min River still trying to move this. Tries to get it centered. Not going to be able to. Now they're going to take a shot again from near the boards. And that is a save. Ron Hunter just messaged that when he came and picked up Felix, the parking lot is packed. I know you took off for a little bit to go warm up. Where did you get to? Did you get to park way down, or did you find a nice spot?
I might as well be at the trading post where you grew up. Yeah, I'm about 3 rows further back, and it's significantly cooler than what it was when I left.
Bulldogs do win that face-off, puck out in front. Murray will freeze that.
Minute 53 to go here in the what period, Dave?
This is the GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT first period. Of course, for those of you that are watching on our YouTube channel, our Boxcast app, or our website, on the very top, you can see all of our sponsors. Of course, our in-game sponsors, Americana Insurance, Southern Minnesota Branding, GT Window and Door, Gutters by GT, the Alberta Convention and Visitors Bureau, Robert Huffman Realty, a.k.a. Davey Valerio. Tigers do control the face-off. They do turn it over, but here comes Austinson.
Oh, nice
Works through
move.
a couple, takes a
Nice
shot,
move by
saved though.
Austinson.
Yeah, that was beautiful as she got around that defender.
She grew some hands.
Now, the Minnesota River goalie seems completely comfortable. It seems like she's seen the puck very well.
She's a big body
does
too.
does not panic at all. Uses that stick hand a lot to misdirect the puck.
Seeger tried to get that back in. She's going to slip a little bit there. Austinson tries to get that cleared up. The other Austinson, she goes flying again.
Blue line monster.
And that is going to be picked up by Haley, and they will go for an ice, but Haley can tell she is not feeling very comfortable out there. And I'm not sure if something at the skate or just maybe off kilter a little bit. She is exhausted, though. You can just tell right now.
Coach Mike just broke that lineup. He sends out one Austinson with Indy and Gustafson now.
I don't know when she fell down if she's trying to grasp for some air. Trainer's not looking at her as of right now, but she is in some pain.
Yeah, she's laying down on the bench.
Bulldogs try to keep that in, but Gustafson going to send that down into the Bulldog zone.
It's almost like she's been hanging out with Dave for 11 hours.
Big hit down. Well, yeah. Bulldogs going to pick this up on the near side. They will put it through into neutral ice. Try to get it on. Whoa! A little shoulder to shoulder, no arms. As a pretty big collision there. Now behind the Tiger net, Bulldogs trying to get this centered up. Still going to stay behind as here comes Hannah Austinson as she'll move that forward. Tried to get that to Gustafson. Gustafson trying to get there, just not able to. 5.7 seconds left here in your GT and window and door and gutters by GT first period. Haley going back out. Like I said, you could tell something was definitely wrong. She was in some pain, but it's going to take a lot to make her not go on the ice. Near side face-off in the Tiger zone. They just got to hold off here for another 5 seconds. And looks like they tried to get it towards the net, and there's going to be your buzzer. So, a very close game. 13 shots on goal for Albert Lea, 12 for the Bulldogs. On your Bayview Freeborn Funeral and Cremation Service scoreboard, it has it all tied up at 0 on the scoreboard. That was your first period, brought to you by GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT. Guys, any comments about that first period?
Yeah, the scoreboard really looks like it's been an even game, but real life, it has not been an even game. Min Riv has been all over the Tigers here in the first period. I had the Tigers on their heels, and the Tigers need to find a way to get back into this game quickly. Otherwise, when the ice is tilted like this, it can get out of control real quick. And unfortunately for the Tigers, and I don't want to say this in a bad way, but the Tigers need to get to the locker room. They need to breathe. They need to regroup. And now they're going to stay out here with the Mites. And I don't think standing still for the next 5 minutes is going to help this team at this point in time. They need to get some blood flowing here because it looks like they're still sleeping.
Yeah, I would agree, Jay. I think they are fortunate that it is a 0-0 tie on the scoreboard. There maybe weren't a lot of great scoring opportunities for either team, but Minnesota River to me certainly seemed like the sharper team there and the team that was controlling the pace of play and the action there. So to come out of this in a scoreless tie is certainly a good thing for the Tigers. But as far as getting into the locker room and either reevaluating where they're at or coaches giving them a little direction or wake-up call, whatever that may be, it's something that could be.
We have a tripping on the Mites game. They're not going to call it, though.
I mean, they're still going to get the same amount of time in the locker room as they normally would, but it doesn't matter if you're young or old. Staying in this position that the girls are in is not
right.
Well, I'm telling you right now, sitting in this position where I've been for a good chunk of this day, I'm going to get up to go to the bathroom because I'm going to have a couple minutes here. I'm going to need probably a walker to get up because, my knees, and I'm not even out there on the ice playing. All right, we're going to go, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to reset, get ready for period number 2.
I think I'm going to go start the car.
I should start my truck, too.
And just let it run for a little bit.
Well, mine only goes, I think, for 15 minutes. That's actually not a bad idea.
That beats this little hoopty that I got.
You still got the hoopty?
Yeah, the power steering pump came in. They go to put the power steering pump in and then realize that it's the line that is bad.
Nice. And
now they got to order that.
Well, I have my keys in my hand. I'm gonna take a quick break here. You're listening to Power 96 live coverage here of Albert Lea Tiger girls hockey on Power 96. We'll be back.
Power 96, The very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM, Albert Lee, Minnesota.
It's my must-go-to farm meeting. That is a statement from an attendee of our annual Ag Summit. Hi, I'm Tom Sorensen, Agency Director of America Insurance Group. The A-Team and I want to invite you to the 26th Annual Ag Summit to be held at Wedgwood Cove in Albert Lea on February 5th at 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. We will have an array of presentations and vendor booths, followed by lunch. You will have to RSVP by calling our office at 507-377-2000 or going to our website at americainsurance.com.
This is Josh Fossum from Bayview Funeral Home. When you endure a loss, it's comforting to know you have the personal attention of local ownership assisting you with your funeral needs. Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home offers continuous service to the Albert Lea area, and we are proud to serve you with comfort, caring, and dependability. That's what you'll experience with Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home. Call 373-4330.
Are you looking to arrive in style at your next event? Look no further than Dawson Limousine. With our luxurious limousine and limo bus options, you'll be sure to turn heads wherever you go. Whether you're heading to a wedding, prom, or just a night out on the town, let Dawson Limousine chauffeur you around. And as a proud sponsor of local sports, you can trust that we are dedicated to supporting our local community. Call us today at 507-402-0606 to book your ride with Dawson Limousine.
A smile that shines should be within reach for everyone. At Elf Orthodontics, we offer flexible financial arrangements customized just for you and your family. Choose a payment plan that fits your budget and get the beautiful smile you've always wanted. And ask how to use your HSA to make your confident smile even more affordable. Call 507-377-0222 today to schedule your complimentary consultation.
After 5 straight games on the road, the Austin Bruins are back at Riverside Arena for a 2-game series against the Minnesota Mallards. Join us Friday night for Heroes Night presented by eXp Realty, Near North Title Group, and Planet Home Lending. And Saturday night, celebrate the best mascot in the North American Hockey League with Bruiser's Birthday. You can get all your tickets now at tickets.austinbruins.com.
Hi, this is Adam, owner of Gutters by GT. Gutters by GT is a local family-owned and operated business that has proudly served the Albert Lea area since 2012. We have won the trust of local homeowners by providing reliable service, adding leak protection to existing gutters and new gutter installation. We are also a proud sponsor of Albert Lea Sports. Call me today at 507-402-5541 or visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate today. Don't forget to listen or watch local sports on Power 96. Proudly brought to you by Gutters by GT.
Hey, it's Conrad from the Albert Lea CVB, here to remind you of the Big Freeze happening Saturday, February 14th on Valentine's Day. We have a medallion hunt from the Chamber, live music at the 112, broomball tournament at Lakeview Park, the plunge for the field at the Edgewater Bay Pavilion, and a mermaid to check out as well. The ice fishing tournament at City Beach, the chili cook-off bake sale at the Pavilion, Galentine's Day downtown, and a Krispy Kreme drive-thru. Be sure to check out the Big Freeze, February 14th.
Southern Minnesota Branding has been helping customers create and display their company logos for over 40 years. They are a fully customizable shop specializing in logo design, vinyl graphics, banners, magnets, vehicle wraps, and so much more. They have also added custom apparel using direct-to-garment printing and embroidery to the many services they offer. Are you looking for customized Tiger, Wolverine, Knights, Panthers, or any other local sports team apparel? Stop into 1409 Eberhart Street right off of East Main and see what they can do for you. Southern Minnesota Branding in Albert Lea.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready for an unforgettable experience? Apply today for your chance to win an all-expense-paid youth tour leadership trip to Washington, D.C., sponsored by Freeborn Mauer Electric Cooperative. This week-long adventure to tour D.C. co-op style will take place in June of 2026. The deadline to apply is Friday, February 13th. For more information, visit fmec.coop or call 373-6421.
Shop at Citra Tanning and Clothing in the Skyline Plaza, where you'll find new trendy clothing and sports apparel in their boutique section. They also have a pre-owned section, which includes clothing for kids, women and men, shoes, and purses. Etc. also offers UV tanning, custom airbrush, red light therapy, and lotions.
Stop into Etc. in the Skyline Plaza and see all that they have to offer.
Hi, this is Adam, owner of GT Window and Door. GT Window and Door is a local family-owned and operated business that has proudly served the Albert Lea area since 2012. We have won the trust of local homeowners by providing reliable service and high-quality windows, doors, and seamless gutter installation. We are also a proud sponsor of Albert Lea Sports. Call me today at 507-320-0575 or visit gtwindowanddoor.com for a free estimate today. Don't forget to listen or watch local sports on Power 96. Proudly brought to you by GT Window and Door.
Have you been having problems with your dishwasher, stove, washer, or dryer? Call Orrin Mortensen with On the Spot Appliance Service. With over 30 years experience, Orrin does repairs for all major household appliances and commercial cooking products, including fryers and grills. On the Spot Appliance Service is warranty authorized for most major brands and is a local LG appliance servicer. Don't let your wannabe handyman fix a problem and make it worse. Call Orrin Mortensen with On the Spot Appliance Service anytime at 256-8099.
Arcadian Bank's award-winning mortgage team has the experience and expertise to help you make your next move. Hi, I'm Susie Miller, the mortgage lender at Arcadian Bank. We are committed to delivering the exceptional service and personalized experience you deserve while making your dream home a reality. Stop in our Albert Lea location or visit our website to apply online.
Arcadian Bank, community-owned, community-focused in Albert Lea, Freeborn, and Heartland. www.arcadianbank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Here's an important message from the family at Derek's Preferred Auto on Highway 218 in Blooming Prairie.
Hi, friends and family. If you need your car fixed, come to Derek's Preferred Auto, and that's where my grandpa works. And where it is, it's Blooming Prairie, Minnesota.
Schedule your next appointment where Harper's grandpa promises to fix it fast, fix it right, and you get it at a fair price. That's Derek's Preferred Auto on Highway 218 in Blooming Prairie.
Trust the caring professionals at Star Granite Works when it comes to remembering your loved one. Star Granite Works serves the southern Minnesota and northern Iowa area. Star Granite Works offers a wide selection of monuments, granite and bronze markers, plaques, granite benches, and veteran memorials. Trust Albert Lea's only full-service monument shop and the caring professionals at Star Granite to honor in stone the legacy of your loved one forever. Star Granite Works Memorials with innovation and distinction located on South Broadway in Albert Lea.
Save more at Hy-Vee. Earn Fuel Saver rewards on over 1,000 items at your Albert Lea Hy-Vee with your Hy-Vee Perks card. Don't have a card? Sign up today. It's free. Go to Hy-Vee.com/perks.
The friendly staff at Albert Lea's Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union reminds you that when you're in need of a home that satisfies your financial needs, let Trades and Labor Credit Union make it easy with checking services, debit cards, home equity loans, and savings options that will earn you more for your money. Visit Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union on Albert Lea's friendly south side. Open 6 days a week with social distancing for your safety and theirs. Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, member NCUA, providing financial services since 1958.
When was the last time you had one of Albert Lea's finest traditions? Whether you order at night or go in for a quick slice at lunch, don't forget about Jake's Pizza.
Jake's Pizza and order one for me and you. Just call 373-7350, 373-7350, 373-7350, Jake's Pizza.
Power 96 brings you this winter safety message. Prepare for outdoor activities. Remaining indoors during the winter is appealing, but you and your family may want to venture outdoors to enjoy winter activities. Wear layers of light and warm clothing, a wind-resistant coat, waterproof shoes, and a hat, gloves, and scarf. Work slowly when engaged in outdoor tasks such as shoveling your driveway or removing snow from your car. Take a friend and carry a charged cell phone when participating in outdoor activities. This safety message, a service of TNT Body Shop of Heartland. United Employees Credit Union of Albert Lea, and Hooten Ole's of Austin. Power 96 brings you this winter safety message. Prepare for outdoor activities. Remaining indoors during the winter is appealing, but you and your family may want to venture outdoors to enjoy winter activities. Wear layers of light and warm clothing, a wind-resistant coat, waterproof shoes, and a hat, gloves, and scarf. Work slowly when engaged in outdoor tasks such as shoveling your driveway or removing snow from your car. Take a friend and carry a charged cell phone when participating in outdoor activities. This safety message, a service of TNT Body Shop of Heartland, United Employees Credit Union of Albert Lea, and Hooten Ole's of Austin.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-963-6655. That's 800-963-6655. Again, 800-963-6655.
Power 96. The very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM. Albert Lea, Minnesota.
Grand opening week next week at the Locker Room. Join us January 26th through the 31st at 406 East William Street in Albert Lea. We're celebrating with gifts with purchase and big deals like $15 hoodies. Limited quantities available, so don't wait. See you at the Locker Room.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
It's my must-go-to farm meeting. That is a statement from an attendee of our annual Ag Summit. Hi, I'm Tom Sorensen, Agency Director of America Insurance Group. The A-Team and I want to invite you to the 26th Annual Ag Summit to be held at Wedgwood Cove in Albert Lea on February 5th at 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. We will have an array of presentations and vendor booths, followed by lunch. You will have to RSVP by calling our office at 507-377-2000 or going to our website at americainsurance.com.
Here's your Power 96 weather update. Lows dip down to about 11 below tonight under partly cloudy skies, southeasterly winds around 5 miles per hour. A mix of clouds and sun again tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 4 above. Lows level off around 15 below tomorrow night. Partly cloudy skies. Low teens Monday, near 10 above Tuesday. And that's your Power 96 weather update. I'm meteorologist Laura Lockwood. Right now, 6 below.
This is Mike Carlson, coach of the Lady Tigers, and you're listening to Lady Tiger Hockey on Power 96.
And that's right, we're back here live from the historic Roy Nystrom Arena. As you can tell, I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, still tongue-tied. Tell you what, we're going on hour 12 of being here, hour 11 of being on the air.
Put your shoes back on.
Caldy said put your shoes on. That's enough counting. So, folks, I want to thank you all again. We still got 2 more periods here of Lady Tiger hockey here as It's a close one, Brad. I mean, the Minnesota River Bulldogs, they looked a little crisper. I'm not sure. Of course, we've seen Haley Austinson kind of struggling out there on the ice and off the ice. Not sure. Even when they were doing the mites, you could tell she was in some kind of pain. I'm hoping it's just she just needs to rest.
Yeah, hopefully that is the case, that she just, maybe had some cramping or something of that nature going on, because certainly she's a vital part of the Tiger team, offensively and defensively, and they're going to need her out there. And, they were maybe a little hard on the girls. It wasn't their cleanest period by any means, but at the end of the day, it's still 0-0. So
correct.
So
in this Mid River team's good.
Didn't fall into a hole. Yeah, they're not. You're not a mediocre or a poor team, and you come in with a 17-5 record. So
yeah. Did you get a chance to go start your vehicle? Oh no, you said you don't have auto start.
I don't have auto start.
Your vehicle's been starting in and out throughout the day.
I was not walking that far. No.
We can give you a ride to your vehicle when we're done here if you need.
I was trying to be sly. I started it, waited, watched it shut off, and went back out and started it back up.
It took me, I sat there and it didn't want to start at first. Then it did, so thank goodness. But, yeah, sitting out there for 12 hours in this, it's still, what does it say outside? It's, you got your phone up there. Mine's over here.
It says colder than, oh, wait, I can't say that on the air. 16 below is what my phone
Yours says 16 below?
I think the car, when I started it, said 17 below.
Well, this is wrong here because this says -7.
It could be, though, with us being inside. Mine might.
Oh, yours might say -17 inside.
Mine might not have updated. Yeah, that's true. Very true.
No, it actually is warm in here. Josh, if you're listening, thank you for turning on that heat a little bit. He's down there.
Absolutely, very much so. You can certainly tell the difference.
Yeah, I could feel it.
So we got about 38 seconds here before the Tigers make their way back out. This will be a Etc. Tanning and Clothing second period. Once again, with multiple tanning options and a wide variety of unique clothing options, Etc. has you covered. Visit them at the Skyline Plaza or give them Plaza. I can't even talk right now. Or give them a call at 507-377-8267 to schedule your next visit. Maybe we should schedule for immediately after this to warm up. Yeah, Caldy.
That's a great idea.
I'd like to do 45 minutes, please.
Oh, knowing you and Jody's relationship, she'd probably sign you up for a spray tan. Here comes the Tigers. The band is playing the cheerleaders. There you heard the Tiger Fight song. I'll tell you what, just looking out in the crowd, and even the crowd was getting into that, which, I always say it, of course, Jess Boyum and I, when we're, when everybody else is talking about their stuff, we're always doing the Victors, the Glenville Lemons Wolverines song, and you guys have that pride in what was the Austin one? I know we did talk about this.
The Packer Fight song.
The Packer Fight song. You want to sing it for us?
I certainly could. I don't know good, bad, or the other, but I know that better than I know the Albert Lee song, even after 15 years around that. What was the Gordonsville's fight song?
Gordonsville was rah, rah, we're not in Iowa. Synchronized face-off controlled by the Tigers here. So they're going to take it out of their zone. Oh, they're just announced the 50-50. Bulldogs do get this down into the Tiger zone after a shot there was deflected. Another shot from near the point.
I hope Caldy's listening for our number. Shook his head.
9989.
Oh, 9989. That is not what it was called. I know I'm waiting to get a message from either David Quayer or Peter Theodos saying you won the paint the rink pink jersey at the Bruins game tonight. Oh, shot does get underneath the pads, but not in, as the Bulldogs almost snuck one in there to take a 1-0 lead, but Murray able to lock that up.
Yeah, the 5-hole was open there briefly, and Sienna was able to keep that puck underneath her and keep this a scoreless game.
Face off on the near side. Moved. They're talking about skidding with the Tigers. Meet and greet. And all that's going to happen immediately after the game. Bulldogs do push it back down into the Tiger zone, but that's going to be an icing.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we'll have the same thing for the future broadcasters of America if they want to come up and visit with the three of us.
Yes, any future broadcaster of America or future camera person, come on up, and we will gladly give you autographs.
They are $20 a piece.
Yep. Make payable to Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union.
They can make it payable to Applebee's, Bleachers, Jake's. I don't care.
Face off on the far side, down in the Bulldog zone, controlled by the Tigers.
You do that, and Paul's going to call me now and be like, hey, I need to have those written out to me.
All right, Tigers try to keep this in. It will be tipped into neutral ice. Here
Brad,
comes number 19 to 22.
Brad from MCB.
Oh, boy.
He says he loves listening to us three. We are doing a great job.
Well, thank you, Brad from MCB. Not sure the last name, but...
I can tell you the last name. My guess is it's Brad Adams from Glenville.
Oh!
It certainly is.
Well, thank you, Brad. Of course...
I didn't want to tell you guys how I had it in my phone, though. In my phone...
Yeah, it's probably something else.
It's Brad, $186 million a year guy.
Well, that's what they make at MCB is what I've been told.
So rich.
Do you know where Brad Adams is from?
Glenville.
Yes. He actually lived in Gordonsville for a while.
Yeah, we used to eat breakfast all the time together. Me, him, and Paul.
Oh yeah.
I know where he lives. I could drive you right to it. About a quarter of a mile from my old house. Unfortunately for Kevin and Misty Nelson, it's their next door neighbor.
Face off on the far side in the Tiger zone here. 14:53 to go in your Etc. Tanning and Clothing.
His wife
second
is
period.
Austinson was almost free.
Brad's wife is a peach. He's another story.
That is Jason Hoysa's cousin.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yes. That is taken down into the Tiger zone. And Noble tries to clear that, but it's going to go off of number 9 for the Bulldogs. 9 to 19 going back and forth. They try to center. It does get centered. It was loose for a second. But here comes the Austinson to Austinson connection. Hannah to Haley. Moving up. Shot there, but it's going to be deflected. I thought it actually went behind the goalie there for a second, but it actually went over the net. Bulldogs take over down deep in their zone. They're going to move it through into neutral ice.
Oh, she's right through the slot.
And deflection out front. Number 8 gets a nice pickup shot and right into the glove of Murray.
We're about halfway through this power play for the Bulldogs.
I didn't even see that. We weren't even paying. Why don't you tell me, Jake? Guess what that is? That's a Davey Valerial at
Oh my goodness!
This is David Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty.
You need to
penalty
stop.
kill.
Just
I know.
stop.
I need a break.
It's a power play for David Hoffman and Robert Valerio, something and something.
And yeah, it's cold outside.
It is. All right.
Good thing they all understand.
They do. Bulldogs bring this down into the Tiger zone. Looks like that's going to be Gaskus, or that's actually Seeger. Seeger contests.
Ooh.
Shot, and it went off.
That was almost
stick side.
in.
Now another shot off her mask.
Blocker save almost went in there off of Murray there. And it's actually Gaskuson is who's in the penalty box.
And another shot. Oh.
Big rebound out front.
Number 20 is going to take a shot. That's going to go off of Seeger. Now we have Noble down behind the Tiger net. Picked up. Another shot, and that's going to be in.
That's a Minrin goal.
I was just going to say, this isn't about trying to skate the puck out. This is slap it around the boards and try and get it out there. There's just too much time in the zone.
Power play for Minriv results in a goal. They go up 1-0 here. 13:03 remaining in the what period, Dave?
This is the Etc. Tanning and Clothing second period. Unsuccessful penalty kill there from Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill. Center is face-off. That's going to be dumped way down into the Bulldog zone. Goskeson gets down there. She tries to contest down in the corner.
Fresh out of the box. She should be well rested.
It's going to be dumped back up by Goskeson. First there, it's going to be Austenson. Tries to get it centered. Going to go just wide behind. Bulldogs bring it up. It's a one-on-one.
No. Nice play by Erickson to catch up.
Very nice job.
And Minriv thinks it was a trip, but they're not going to get that call. As Tigers pick this up in the neutral zone. Austenson tries to get that dumped in, and it's going to be picked up there by Hannah Austenson. She goes through, tries to get it to Indy, and it's going to get wrapped up.
That Minriv goaltender, she is gigantic. She's all at the other end here, and she like appears to be 7 feet tall from this distance.
Do they have? She is a very tall student athlete. They do not have height on here, but yeah, she definitely.
She's very
protecting
tall.
That.
That's a tall drink of water.
I'm going to take a drink of water right here because I'm getting parched again. It's going to be dumped into.
Oh no!
It was dumped into the Tiger net.
Oh no!
And just too much traffic out front for Murray to see that.
Yeah, it's what I said at the end of the first period. Minriv had him on their. They're doing the koozie dance. Did you see that?
I did see that. Yep. And now as you look at that, you can see not only the on-ice players for the Bulldogs, but also the bench. You can see the energy, which certainly momentum, that's all contagious. But you look out there and you saw the Tigers after that second goal, and you saw some shoulders down and whatnot.
Just deflated.
And now that's not the time. You got to come back. You got to rebound, whether you can get a goal or not. But you need to take this momentum away and get some momentum yourself. And right now, it's just not there.
It's not.
So Tigers controlling this in the neutral zone. Goskeson trying to work this through. And so I'm seeing what Minriv is doing here, doing a lot of heavy poke check, and it's almost like they're extending their arms out so much that the one skater actually lost her stick.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they are not making life easy on the Tigers as they're trying to get anything going offensively. Even the few scoring opportunities they've had here in the second period, it's a bouncing puck because there's been a stick in the way from a Bulldog player, and it's just not yielding any quality scoring opportunities at this point. And we're 6 minutes into the second period.
It is 2-0 on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral Cremation Service scoreboard in favor of Minriver.
And here they come again.
I'm going to dump it down to the Tiger zone. Noble's going to get down there.
Oh.
And she tries to get that sent around, but it just kind of dies there, and Minriv was able to send it back, but no scoring opportunity there as the Tigers do push this, but can't complete the pass, but Minriv has to retouch. There again, trying to get that pass, and Minriv is just there. It's like they're playing with 8 girls out there right now. It just seems like that.
They're just making life really difficult, and even there, it was a long, I wouldn't even say it was necessarily a shot. It ended up as a shot on goal, but it was just thrown from the blue line. And Minnesota River also in this second period has done a very good job of having a lady out in front of the goal, trying to take the ability for Sienna Murray to clearly see the puck and either glove it or direct it and lead to opportunities for the Tigers.
Minriv working this out of their zone, the neutral ice. This is going to be Erickson. Eric's going to get there. She's going to try to get this pushed up. She does push it up, but it's going to go to
Presley Attic is
Shaw.
lucky she didn't take a penalty there.
This will be pushed up.
Even there, we're having a tough time getting it through the neutral ice. I think the Tigers might have been a little fortunate there not to get an interference penalty on Shaw.
And Shaw, the pass tried to her, just going to go a little wide as now she chases A Bulldog behind the net, now along the far side, picked up, and is going to be picked up there, number
She's
14,
gonna get a penalty
Presley
on this
Attig.
one. Yeah, she's lucky that she didn't get a penalty over here. Well, they're going to call us on Min-Riv.
We get a hooking call there?
Well, we'll see. They're actually going to go to the scorer's table this time. Let's see what the call is. Number 12 is going to the box. They didn't. They said what it was, but they didn't announce it. We're assuming hooking. We'll hear what the public address announcer says, but that's a Freeborn Mauer Electric Cooperative Power Play.
And now this is the type of opportunity, first power play, I believe, for the Tigers. And this is something that they need to don't push anything. You've got plenty of time. You got a minute 46 on the penalty. Get the puck into the offensive zone, work the offense, move it around a little bit, create some openings, get somebody out in front of that net.
Patience is a virtue on these power plays.
Face off on the far side, deep in the Tiger zone. They tried to pass us up. Just enough traffic up there for Min-Riv to not be able to complete that. It is down in the Bulldog zone. Bulldogs are going to get another clear.
If they get a clear, they get a line change. That's where, unless you've really got somebody streaking, you're trying to go inside of your defensive zone all the way to the blue line.
Pass to Goskason. Goskason tried to get it up, and Austinson was there for the rebound, but just went a little bit wide. Now another shot. That one's going to be cleared. As Erickson's first one there, she's going to try to, she does get through a skater. Tries to pass it up, just loses it, goes right into the stick, and she runs into number 20, and she is down. She's slow to get up. As here comes Austinson. She brings it through the neutral zone, into the Bulldog zone. Tries to get behind the net. She does have it stripped away. Now down on the near side corner. Down there where we can't see, it looks like Min-Riv took it over, and they did, and they're going to get a clear. 29 seconds left on the Freeborn Mauer Electric Cooperative Power Play. Here comes Noble. Noble's going to work this along the far side. Dump it over to Goskason. Goskason is going to go over to Presley Attig, and they're going to go on a pass. Number 18 or 16 for Min-Riv was literally like riding her the whole way through.
She was the only defensive player back on that in a basically a 3-on-1 or 1-on-3 situation, and completely disrupted the remaining time on the Tigers power play. In fact, I don't believe they technically registered a shot on the power play.
That's what I was thinking.
Min-Riv at full strength. It's going to be held in. Goskason rushes towards the net, takes a shot. It's out in the open, and it's going to be deflected out. Noble will try to dump that back down. Can't really see who's down on that near side right now, but it looks like Min-Riv has it. They're going to bring it down on the near side along the boards. And yeah, so not sure how the puck went up.
It hit the inside of the cage for the bench.
Okay, and that's a Davey Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty. Puck out of play. 6:36 to go here in your Eccentric Tanning and Clothing. Second period, 2-0 in favor of Minnesota River on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral Cremation Service scoreboard. Min-Riv controls that face-off, working through neutral ice. Number 11 is going to push that up. And Seeger's going to try to get down there. She sends it back over towards Brooks. Brooks trying to move this through in the middle. It's going to get up towards Seeger. Seeger working this through neutral ice. Going to get down into the Bulldog zone. She had, Henderson along her side. Tried to get it. Now we're going to have a whistle. Not sure why. Did you guys see what the whistle was?
I did not.
I did not.
The puck was out here. There's no penalty.
And it's staying in the Tigers' offensive end, so.
Goskason trying to work some magic here. She'll get it out to Erickson. Erickson with a shot! Oh, deflected out front of number 16. They're going to run. It's a and she tried taking a shot. It's going to go wide. Puck out in the open. Luckily, it will get back into neutral ice as Bulldogs pick it up. Austenson trying to cause some havoc there. And Goskeson gets a stick on it. They can't keep it in. Here comes number 9. She tries to get in. You have Erickson there. You also have Addig. Puck is going to be behind the Tiger net. Here comes Shaw. Shaw coming on the near side. She'll get it over towards Austenson. Austenson working on the far side. She's going to get hit against the wall and lose the puck.
And Rivers doing such a good job at knocking the puck off of the stick and taking the puck away as they try to skate it into the zone. And thereby it's just not allowing the Tigers to set up their offense, to have a couple of crisp pass out top, get somebody in front of that goaltender, and then look for a pass down low or a screen and a redirect.
Shot from, I believe it was from Hauser, is picked up by the goaltender.
It's a 16th shot on goal for the Tigers tonight, and I don't feel like I feel like the goaltender's been completely comfortable on all of these shots.
Absolutely. 16 shots, that seems like it's a lot, but the scoring chances, there's probably been 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Icing called on Min River. Puck will go back down to the far side of the Bulldog zone.
I'm going to take a nap, Brad. Don't wake me up.
You're good.
You didn't get here till almost 8 o'clock. Why are you tired?
You're good until you need to start your
you
car.
waited in line for your food. Face-off controlled by the Tigers on the far side. They're going to send it all the way across to the near side. So Goskeson trying to get there. She'll dump that back down. You're going to have Austenson, and Noble tries to keep it.
Trips her.
Brewer's going to have to call a penalty on himself.
It's 2 minutes for tripping, Brewer.
Shot from Min Riv is going to go wide. Murray's just going to go ahead and freeze that. 4:04 to go here in your Etc. Tanning and Clothing second period on the last game of the Saturday for Albert Lea Hockey Day 2026.
With the new sections or alignment for playoffs, do either of you know, is Minnesota River in Albert Lea's section when it gets to playoff time?
I believe they are.
I can't answer that.
Of course you can't. You don't even know what a section is, Dave.
I do. I do know that...
it's multiple parts of a couch. Oh, no, that's a sectional.
That's a sectional. I used to sell furniture. That is a sectional. Puck going back and forth between the Tigers and Bulldogs in the neutral zone. Now it's down into the Bulldog zone. Pass it up. Going to get just past 11 as Erickson's going to get there for... Not be able to get there for... It's going to be an icing against Min River. Just a smart play by Erickson there to let it go.
Mr. Ron Hunter says, gain center, dump it, and be physical to get it back. Quick passes. And I said, yeah, that's a great idea, but we just aren't seeing any of that.
No. Nope.
It's just, this is a shell of a Tiger team. Like, I don't see the actual Tigers here.
Well, and they can't get comfortable because that goalie for Min River is picking off everything that is thrown at her.
Oh, I thought you were meaning they can't get comfortable because they're losing 2-0.
Well,
there's that.
We've seen them down before. Shot from Erickson out in front. No one can get to it. Min River does first.
That was one of your better opportunities there with the shot staying relatively low, and Haley Austenson had a really nice screen in front of the goaltender.
That was one of Coach Carlson's messages to all of his teams.
Bad turnover there.
Is if you're gonna shoot it, keep it on the ice. Let it play ping pong on the way to the net.
Right.
He was always against those high risers and all that fun stuff. Yeah, they look good, but they don't really work all the time.
Oh.
Yeah, and that
snipe and score
on a rebound.
Minnesota River there.
Yeah, Minnesota River took the shot. It was rebounded out, and on your on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral Commission Service scoreboard, it has Minnesota River up 3-0.
Look at the difference in the benches here, Brad.
Yep. It's and I get it because you're down 3-0, and that's not where you want to be. But some place, some player has to provide us some type of spark, or by the time this is all said and done, it's going to be a 5 or a 6-0 game.
Yeah, this is where we need the goon to go on the ice and get in a fight.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, if we were at an NHL game, you'd absolutely expect that. And that was just it was a nice shot. She went on the short side of the net there, and the pass came across from behind the back of the net. But there was just no Tiger there to help Murray out either. And here we sit, just over 2 minutes remaining, and trailing 3-0.
Yeah, Bulldogs have it down in the Tiger zone right now on the near side.
We got to figure out a way to get some life quick.
Yep, absolutely. At 2-0, there's probably a sense of urgency. At 3-0, it absolutely needs to be there.
It's do or die.
In my eyes, it seems to me that Min River is anticipating everything that Albert Lee is trying to do right now.
Right.
They're trying to pass up to the right. Someone is jumping into that lane. Pass it to the left. Someone's jumping in that lane. Pass it in the middle. 2 people jump in that lane.
So what you're saying, Dave, is they are the Houston Astros of the game today?
Well, I don't hear any garbage cans banging. Near side face-off in the Tiger zone. Picked up there by Erickson. Erickson's going to move this forward to Austinson. Austinson tries to go up. It's going to be deflected off the Bulldog.
With these passes, though, like we're not even looking where we're passing. We're just throwing the puck. And 9 times out of 10, it's Min River that's there. That's a nice tape to tape. She's free.
She's going to go, and she's going to have it.
Nice job of back checking by the Min River defensive player, and the goalie just ate that one up. But it was a good opportunity, and like Jay said, that pass was on the tape there, and it gave her the opportunity, best scoring opportunity of the night for the Tigers.
And take nothing away from Min River. Not too many skaters can keep up with Haley when she is on that breakaway.
Either one of the Austinsons.
Correct. Or Hannah.
So fast. They are so fast.
Face-off control down in the near side. It looks like it's going to be pushed out. Erickson's going to get a stick on it. She's going to take a shot. She tries to get a deflection. Puck was loose out front for a second. Now it is going to be pushed out, and they should go for an icing.
No, it's not. It's going to go on net.
Yep, it will go on net.
49 seconds remaining here.
I was going to say that Goskin took a little exception to that. There was maybe it was intentional, maybe it wasn't, but it looked like a little intent on spraying some ice on Murray.
Jordan's talking to her, and she's laughing. Min River, number 6, laughing the entire time on the way to the bench, and Jordan was on her, giving her the business.
Face off on the near side in the Tiger zone.
She's right in front of us now here on the bench, and you can see a grin there as she's talking to her teammates.
And right there, another errant pass can be picked up. And we're going to see Hannah Austinson move that forward. Haley unable to get there as Min Riv is going to go ahead and get this put back in the neutral ice. And that is going to be dumped back in. Try to get dumped back in by Seeger. And now we're going to see Hannah Austinson again. She's going to move that over towards Haley and going to go just a little bit wide. And then River picks that up, dumps it back from behind the net to the far side. And number 19
We're is
get
a penalty
Seeger. Yeah. Seeger and number 19, they just kind of got wrapped up together, but we're assuming we're going to see Seeger go to the box.
I think 19 had the third goal for Min River, and that might not have been, honestly, the worst penalty in the world, because I think she was going to end up one-on-one with Murray as this period wound down.
So yes, we will see Seeger go to the bench. 2 minutes. It's another Davey Villarreal, Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill. Only 0.7 seconds left here, so we'll see the face-off, and that's going to be the buzzer. So
I don't think she had a choice but not to take that penalty. She was a little flat-footed, which is never a good thing, and it allowed the defender to get around. And I think she looked up and she realized that she is the only one in between her and Murray and you have to take it. If you don't take it then and it gets too close to the net, then you got a penalty shot resulting from something like that. So I think that was the only option.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jay.
3 goals scored that period for Minnesota River. They take a 3-0 lead on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral and meant to point. I can't even talk, folks. Cremation service scoreboard. You know how I know I can't talk? My cheeks. It's like I've been laughing all day, which we've had a fun day. We have laughed a lot up here, as well as up in there. But let's go ahead and thank our sports boosters here real quick. Of course, without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do, and that's keep local sports on local radio year-round. Of course, Americana Insurance, Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home, Southern Minnesota Branding, On the Spot Appliance, Arcadian Bank, Derek's Preferred Auto in Blooming Prairie, Star Granite Works, GT Window and Door, Gutters by GT, the Austin Bruins. Did I miss? No. Alpha Orthodontics, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Thompson Sanitation, Young Construction and Roofing, Nick's Meats in Hayward, South Main Auto Service in Austin, Freeborn County Solid Waste, North Star Power Sports, Big Cats Customs in Clarks Grove,
Big Cats,
the Overhead Door Company, Albert Lee Convention and Visitors Bureau, Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva, Collins Auto Repair, Hanson Tire Service of Austin, Etc. Credit Union, Marthaler Honda in Owatonna, Design Ready Controls, Hy-Vee in Albert Lee, Jake's Pizza, Shell Rapid Lube, Aero Printing, and Wasika Inc.
I'm tired.
Yeah. We are approaching hour number 12 here on the air from Albert Lee Hockey Day at the City Arena. And we're going to go ahead and take a break here for this second intermission. Once again, it's 3-0 on your Bayview Freeborn Funeral Cremation Service scoreboard. Second period was brought to you by Etc. Tanning and Clothing there in the Skyline Plaza. You're listening to Power 96 live coverage of Albert Lee Lady Tiger Hockey from the Americana Insurance Press Box. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Hockey Day Albert Lee is proudly sponsored by Anytime Roofing, Bookkeeping Sense, Stars Mentoring Program, Liberty Extreme Wash and Detailing, Hanson Tire of Albert Lee, and Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva. Albert Lee Hockey Day is proudly brought to you by The Locker Room by 10,000 Designs, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Right Way Roofing of Albert Lee, Community Foot Clinic in Albert Lee, Davy Valerial at Robert Hoffman Realty, and Hy-Vee of Albert Lee.
Power 96, the very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM, Albert Lee, Minnesota.
It's my must-go-to farm meeting. That is a statement from an attendee of our annual Ag Summit. Hi, I'm Tom Sorensen, Agency Director of America Insurance Group. The A-Team and I want to invite you to the 26th Annual Ag Summit to be held at Wedgwood Cove in Albert Lee on February 5th at 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. We will have an array of presentations and vendor booths, followed by lunch. You will have to RSVP by calling our office at 507-377-2000 or going to our website at americainsurance.com.
This is Josh Fossum from Bayview Funeral Home. When you endure a loss, it's comforting to know you have the personal attention of local ownership assisting you with your funeral needs. Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home offers continuous service to the Albert Lee area, and we are proud to serve you with comfort, caring, and dependability. That's what you'll experience with Bayview Freeborn Funeral Home. Call 373-4330.
Are you looking to arrive in style at your next event? Look no further than Dawson Limousine. With our luxurious limousine and limo bus options, you'll be sure to turn heads wherever you go. Whether you're heading to a wedding, prom, or just a night out on the town, let Dawson Limousine chauffeur you around. And as a proud sponsor of local sports, you can trust that we are dedicated to supporting our local community. Call us today at 507-402-0606 to book your ride with Dawson Limousine.
A smile that shines should be within reach for everyone. At Alpha Orthodontics, we offer flexible financial arrangements customized just for you and your family. Choose a payment plan that fits your budget and get the beautiful smile you've always wanted, and ask how to use your HSA to make your confident smile even more affordable. Call 507-377-0222 today to schedule your complimentary consultation.
After 5 straight games on the road, the Austin Bruins are back at Riverside Arena for a 2-game series against the Minnesota Mallards. Join us Friday night for Heroes Night presented by eXp Realty, Near North Title Group, and Planet Home Lending. And Saturday night, celebrate the best mascot in the North American Hockey League with Bruiser's birthday. You can get all your tickets now at tickets.austinbruins.com.
Hi, this is Adam, owner of Gutters by GT. Gutters by GT is a local family-owned and operated business that has proudly served the Albert Lea area since 2012. We have won the trust of local homeowners by providing reliable service, adding leak protection to existing gutters and new gutter installation. We are also a proud sponsor of Albert Lea Sports. Call me today at 507-402-5541 or visit guttersbygt.com for a free estimate today. Don't forget to listen or watch local sports on Power 96, proudly brought to you by Gutters by GT.
Hey, it's Conrad from the Albert Lea CVB, here to remind you of the Big Freeze happening Saturday, February 14th on Valentine's Day. We have a medallion hunt from the Chamber, live music at the 112, broomball tournament at Lakeview Park, the plunge for the field at the Edgewater Bay Pavilion, and a mermaid to check out as well. The ice fishing tournament at City Beach, the chili cook-off bake sale at the Pavilion, Galentine's Day downtown, and a Krispy Kreme drive-thru. Be sure to check out the Big Freeze, February 14th.
Southern Minnesota Branding has been helping customers create and display their company logos for over 40 years. They are a fully customizable shop specializing in logo design, vinyl graphics, banners, magnets, vehicle wraps, and so much more. They have also added custom apparel using direct-to-garment printing and embroidery to the many services they offer. Are you looking for customized Tiger, Wolverine, Knights, Panthers, or any other local sports team apparel? Stop into 1409 Eberhart Street right off of East Main and see what they can do for you. Southern Minnesota Branding in Albert Lea.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready for an unforgettable experience? Apply today for your chance to win an all-expense-paid youth tour leadership trip to Washington, D.C., sponsored by Freeborn Mauer Electric Cooperative. This week-long adventure to tour D.C. co-op style will take place in June of 2026. The deadline to apply is Friday, February 13th. For more information, visit fmec.coop or call 373-6421.
Shop Etc. Tanning and Clothing in the Skyline Plaza, where you'll find new trendy clothing and sports apparel in their boutique section. They also have a pre-owned section, which includes clothing for kids, women and men, shoes, and purses. Etc. also offers UV tanning, custom airbrush, red light therapy, and lotions. Stop into Etc. in the Skyline Plaza and see all that they have to offer.
Hi, this is Adam, owner of GT Window and Door. GT Window and Door is a local family-owned and operated business that has proudly served the Albert Lea area since 2012. We have won the trust of local homeowners by providing reliable service and high-quality windows, doors, and seamless gutter installation. We are also a proud sponsor of Albert Lea Sports. Call me today at 507-320-0575 or visit gtwindowanddoor.com for a free estimate today. Don't forget to listen or watch local sports on Power 96, proudly brought to you by GT Window and Door.
Have you been having problems with your dishwasher, stove, washer, or dryer? Call Orrin Mortensen with On the Spot Appliance Service. With over 30 years experience, Orrin does repairs for all major household appliances and commercial cooking products, including fryers and grills. On the Spot Appliance Service is warranty authorized for most major brands and is a local LG appliance servicer. Don't let your wannabe handyman fix a problem and make it worse. Call Orrin Mortensen with On the Spot Appliance Service anytime at 256-8099.
Arcadian Bank's award-winning mortgage team has the experience and expertise to help you make your next move. Hi, I'm Susie Miller, the mortgage lender at Arcadian Bank. We are committed to delivering the exceptional service and personalized experience you deserve while making your dream home a reality. Stop in our Albert Lea location or visit our website to apply online.
Arcadian Bank, community-owned, community-focused in Albert Lea, Freeborn, and Heartland. www.arcadianbank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Here's an important message from the family at Derek's Preferred Auto on Highway 218 in Blooming Prairie.
Hi, friends and family. If you need your car fixed, come to Derek's Preferred Auto, and that's where my grandpa works. And where it is, it's Blooming Prairie, Minnesota.
Schedule your next appointment where Harper's grandpa promises to fix it fast, fix it right, and you get it at a fair price. That's Derek's Preferred Auto on Highway 218 in Blooming Prairie.
Trust the caring professionals at Star Granite Works when it comes to remembering your loved one. Star Granite Works serves the southern Minnesota and northern Iowa area. Star Granite Works offers a wide selection of monuments, granite and bronze markers, plaques, granite benches, and veteran memorials. Trust Albert Lee's only full-service monument shop and the caring professionals at Star Granite to honor in stone the legacy of your loved one forever. Star Granite Works Memorials with innovation and distinction, located on South Broadway in Albert Lea.
Save more at Hy-Vee. Earn Fuel Saver rewards on over 1,000 items at your Albert Lea Hy-Vee with your Hy-Vee Perks card. Don't have a card? Sign up today. It's free. Go to Hy-Vee.com/perks.
The friendly staff at Albert Lee's Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union reminds you that when you're in need of a home that satisfies your financial needs, let Trades and Labor Credit Union make it easy with checking services, debit cards, home equity loans, and savings options that will earn you more for your money. Visit Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union on Albert Lee's friendly south side. Open 6 days a week with social distancing for your safety and theirs. Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, member NCUA, providing financial services since 1958.
When was the last time you had one of Albert Lee's finest traditions? Whether you order at night or go in for a quick slice at lunch, don't forget about Jake's Pizza.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna call Jake's Pizza and order one for me and you. Just call 373-7350. 373-7350. 373-7350. Jake's Pizza.
This is Mike Carlson, coach of the Lady Tigers, and you're listening to Lady Tiger Hockey on Power 96.
And that you are. Thank you, Coach Carlson, for that beautiful introduction. As we got about a minute and a half here to go before we enter the third period here of the final game of Albert Lea Hockey Day Saturday 2026. By the way, folks, there's more hockey coming at you tomorrow. As tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., the Bantam Bee, they'll be taking on Northfield. At 11:45, PWC will be facing off against Owatonna. At 1:15, the U12B will be against Mankato. 2:45, Squirt B versus Winona. 4:15, Squirt C versus New Ulm. And 5:45, Squirt A versus Mason City. So definitely a lot of action still to come. As Coach Carlson just walked by, kind of quiet. And, of course, the Tigers down 3-0 as we're heading into this third period. You know, Brad, you, like I said, your first time watching the Tigers this season. It looks a little different for the Tigers today, and like I said, I know the biggest thing, this Min River team is fast and big.
You have to absolutely give them credit. I mean, anytime the Tigers have tried to get something going on, whether it's a stick in the way or their defensive positioning has been right, they are causing chaos for the Tigers as well. So it's not like this 3-0 deficit is self-induced by the Tigers and a multitude of mistakes by any means. Min River is playing a very solid hockey game, taking advantage of the offensive opportunities they've had, which they haven't had a whole lot of opportunities themselves. Defensively, they've been incredibly strong with knocking the Tigers off of the puck, staying back defensively, and also making the shot lanes difficult for the Tigers to get shots on goal. And when they are on goal, allowing their goaltender a clear view of those shots. And their goaltender is eating everything up back there too. She has looked very solid. So
yeah, and you know, Murray normally, I mean, Murray's had a very good year. Some of these shots coming from Min River, they're very difficult shots. The way that the lanes are set up, the puck deflection going back and forth. I mean, Murray, she's got, I think, 7 shutouts this year. Yeah. So she is very good behind that net. It's just they're finding those spots
Oh, absolutely.
we're taking advantage of her.
Absolutely. It's not like as if Sienna's given up any soft goals this evening. It's been good, high-quality scoring opportunities, and Min River has been able to capitalize on that. And the Tigers have literally had, through 2 periods, had no momentum the entire game. They really haven't been able to get anything established, and they're going to start on the short end of the stick here, beginning the 3rd period, as we had that penalty called with less than a second remaining in the 2nd period. So they're going to be down a lady for the first 2 minutes as we start the 3rd period here.
Yep. And not sure why we just kicked out there. That's weird. It just kind of kicked off my Boxcast, but now we're back up. That was a little weird. I don't know if the internet needed to recycle.
That could be.
A lot of people around here. I'm going to just double check to make sure we don't.
We've got
get
another
loose.
Tiger penalty where Lady Tigers are going to go down 2-0, a cross check called against the Tigers. So we're going to have a minute and a half of a 5-on-3 power play. And
Goskeson looks at cross check.
Yep. And that, it's absolutely imperative for the outcome of this game for them to kill the 2-lady disadvantage here. A very difficult thing to do, with that being said. So, as we say that, the Tigers come back one-on-one with Austinson with a little bit of an opportunity. If nothing else, she can skate some time off of this 2-person disadvantage. She did so, but now Min River comes back quickly the other direction and briefly had a 3-on-2. Pass was deflected, and the Tigers were able to push it out of the zone. Min River quickly back in, also working on a little line change. Wrist shot from the right side, and Murray gloves it, drops it, and picks it back up and gets the freeze there.
So what did I miss?
You missed
Goskeson went with a cross check.
Goskeson cross check about 30 seconds into the period. So,
I had a catastrophe outside.
So we're too short.
Why'd you fall down?
No, locked the keys in that stupid car.
At least you got him out. By the way, 3rd period is brought to you by Southern Locking Glass. They offer a wide variety of services from doors, windows, frames, hardware, and locksmithing, Jays. If you need, give them a call at 507-373-9446.
Her head just slammed off the ice.
Number 16 is down. And, of course, no whistle. They're just
I'm surprised
getting
we
her
didn't
up.
get a
She-
whistle. Oh, where's that? Yeah.
No, that's going to be a penalty. She just came and hit Noble in the back.
That was. Where's the penalty? He lifted his arm.
He can't call the penalty. He's just a linesman.
Oh,
that's gotta
my
call.
goodness.
His arm went up. He was looking at the puck and then potential icing.
Yeah.
And somehow, some way, both of those two missed that. That was.
I thought I seen Murray coming off too, but then she went back.
She did. I think she maybe.
She thought it was.
She maybe saw the same thing as I did.
Yeah.
So Albert Lee now 5-on-4. It's still a Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill.
That is the most blatant hockey penalty I've seen right in front of the referee and not have it called.
Here comes Austinson. She's a one-on-one. She's going to take it. She is unable, and the puck is still out in the open.
I don't know if she was ever able to actually get the shot off. Was she, Jay?
Yeah, she got it there. Just not very strong, and the goaltender just gobbled it up. I will say that's one good thing about a Chevy. I have OnStar on my truck, and because I have OnStar on my truck, it works for this loaner.
Quick shot there off the face-off on the far side. Down in the Bulldog zone. Albert Lee full strength as Goskeson comes out.
So very impressive there. They were able to kill the 2-lady disadvantage there. And
so number 16 here in front of us, she is holding like her hip. But no matter what, they got away with one there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tigers try to get this down in the zone and keep it out of their zone. And here's Austinson. Over to Austinson. It's a one-on-one. And right there again, puck was out in the open. And the deflection went out. Goskeson with another shot in! Southern Minnesota branding Tiger goal.
Say they really needed that.
They did. That shift, a couple of different opportunities created by Haley Austinson there. She wasn't able to be the benefactor of actually getting the goal or not, but she made things happen on that shift there.
The Austin Bruins are up 2-0 after the first intermission there. I was looking to see number 16's ready to go back out on the ice, and we'll have to see what happens here. Because
I was going to say, theoretically, she should have her head on a swivel, but
yeah, here comes Indy Hansen. Indy Hansen, she's going to have to get past two, and she can get past both. Erickson gets there, keeps it in.
She did a nice job getting the puck back out to the front there.
Erickson with a shot. It was loose out front, but it's going to be deflected out to their right side as Bulldogs. She hit that in midair and sent it down length of the ice, but no icing there as we're deep down in the Tigers zone. Near side where we can't see. Shot from near the point.
They're going to call that on Murray.
Yeah.
She just two-handed 6 in the head.
I thought 15 also might have had a cross-check in there. Which is Erickson.
Well, we'll see what they're going to call here.
Cross-check. Yeah, you're right. They seen yours, they didn't see mine.
They could have called that either way.
Yeah.
A little bit ironic considering, like we said, about 2 minutes ago with the penalty that they missed. And
yeah.
So Erickson goes to the box at 12:51 here in the third. Yeah, for a cross check. So it's a Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill. Tigers do get it cleared, and they're down there as Austinson. She was chasing that down. So is Goskason. They're putting on that full press. And we know that Coach Carlson knows how to adjust in the locker room, and we're seeing a little bit of adjustment here for these Tigers.
Yeah, and I don't know what the power killing unit is for the Tigers, but what I would like to see, what we saw in that first period early on too, was I believe you called her a mosquito, but Indiana Hansen really was causing some havoc early in that first period when Min River was trying to get the puck out of their own zone. And maybe it's something like that with somebody following up on that creates a turnover and a quick advantage for the Tigers.
Face off on the far side, going to be controlled by the Tigers. They go down. It's a 2-on-1. Goskason, she gets it. She takes a backhander and in! Another Southern Minnesota branding Tiger goal.
I just want to know where the energy was in the first 34 minutes of this game.
I'm glad I didn't speak too quickly because I thought, was it Hannah Austinson that passed the puck to Goskason right at the blue line there?
Yeah, and she looked like she was going to be offsides.
Yeah, I thought she was going to be offsides. I thought it might have been better off for her to carry it in and then get it over.
She did a great job
you know
of straddling.
That worked out perfectly. She did so and got the puck to Goskason, and she finished it on the backhand there.
Hannah Austinson going to take the face-off here. Not sure. They sent someone back to the bench for Min River. Puck kind of was stuck out in the middle and sent in. Short-hander. So Goskason from Austinson. Hannah Austinson, of course. A shorthanded goal. We're still on the Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty penalty kill. Tigers did have it for a second. It was checked away. Now they pick it up again. Here comes Haley. She's going to go ahead and sends it up to Hannah. Out in the middle was back to Haley, but ends up going to Morgan, and she couldn't really control that. Plus maybe killing a little bit of time. Sends it back down into the Bulldog zone. Bulldogs bring it into neutral ice.
ironically, these last 2 penalty kills for the Tigers is when they've looked strongest on offensively throughout this game.
Yeah, that's the typical Tiger team, and that's why I said where was this energy in the first 34 minutes of this game?
Yep, a clear there for the Tigers. And actually, the Bulldogs tried to push that back in, and Goskeson got a stick on it, sent it the lengthwise. We have 5 seconds left in this penalty kill.
I bet it was
Tigers
because
control too.
they've been here all day, so these girls missed their pregame naps.
That could have been what it was. Here comes Noble. Noble brings it in the far side. She's going to have a poke check away. Picked up by Austinson. Austinson.
She's got to be careful when she does that, though. You see the elbow was up high, and they're going to take another just a ridiculous penalty. They keep doing that.
So still down deep in the Bulldog zone as Austinson tried to keep that in. She's going to go down to a knee, try to get that block. Number 8 just working through. Shot, save Murray. Down on the near side corner in the Tiger zone. Now back out to the point. Shot's going to go wide, maybe even deflected there off of Murray. So they're going to get another one, and that will go in. Just off of probably 3 or 4 skaters. They're going to take a 4-2 lead back. 10 minutes to go here in your Southern Locking Glass third period. Little back and forth. Elberly putting up 2.
It's getting
Red putting 1.
It's getting chippy.
Oh, yeah.
Goskeson's second goal, when she comes through and she does that slide right in front of this Minriv bench, that really changed the attitude. And then we just seen it there on that goal, all the way down in front of the Tigers. The taunting it's here.
Erickson with a nice defensive play to dump that back down. She's going to be the first to get there. She's going to freeze that up there behind the Bulldog net. Dumped out. Goskeson gets it. She's going to go ahead and send it across ice. Can't keep it in as it was sent over to Haley Austinson. Brought back in by the Tigers. Hannah tries to center. Goskeson unable to connect. We have Hello Peter is out there. And Austinson, she tries to push something through. She's going to be pushed up against the boards. Now both sisters are fighting for it. Minriv comes away with it.
There's got to be a little something going on here. At what point are you going to call the hold? I think they might actually call it on Austinson.
It was like she was stuck.
Austinson had her leg wrapped up. I thought it.
Oh, and then there's a. Hang on. This is really chippy here.
Are we going to send them both?
Going to send them both.
Yep.
So we'll see what the call is here.
I like it.
I guess
girls getting feisty.
That's assuming. So are we expecting that the initial call was on Austinson? Because if not, I don't think Austinson did anything to dictate a penalty after that initial whistle. But I do think when I thought she was being held, it actually looked like she had her arm wrapped around the Min River player's leg.
Absolutely. We seen the same thing, Brad.
Yep. So you look over there in the box, she does not look to be a happy camper. So if I had to guess, I'd say she's going to get called for the holding, and then we're going to have 15 yards and a personal foul on Min River.
What? I was watching this.
Dave wasn't listening. I said it was going to be a 15-yard penalty.
I heard it.
I heard that.
I'm trying to read Jordan's lips here.
Okay.
Jordan's trying to explain this.
The coaches for Min Riv did not like
happy.
it.
No, they're not happy about whatever's being called here.
The box calling for the refs back. Carlson, he literally listened. He walked away. They're still talking to the Min Riv.
He's sentenced. I think they're getting a double penalty.
I believe so.
I think that's what they're talking about is another Min River person to go over to the box.
So 13 is going to probably go sit as well. No, 13's out on the ice here now. We're waiting for this call, folks. What time do we have it here?
There's only one.
8:09. We're going to take a quick station identification here. Don't worry. As soon as we're done here, we're going to get in your house of hair. Take a quick pause here.
Yeah, they're requesting somebody else.
At 96, The very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM. Albert Lee, Minnesota.
So as Jada said, they're requesting someone else.
I'm gonna say she's getting a 2 and a 10, probably for unsportsmanlike for after the shenanigans. And that could turn out to be huge. That's a 12-minute penalty, and there's only 9 minutes remaining in this game.
So still waiting for the full call.
So we won't see her back if this is a 2 and a 10.
It sounds like they do have the microphone on there because you can hear. I hear the doing whatever from one of the head referees here. So we're waiting for the call. You guys will continue to talk your call. I'm going to try to listen to hear what was all said.
So I guess if I was a betting man here, I think we're going to have a 2-minute hold on Austinson, and then a 2 and a 10 probably for unsportsmanlike on the Men River skater, and that's why the second one is coming over to serve that penalty.
So they're doing a 4-on-4. They only have 2 minutes up on the one, so I'm not sure what's.
Yeah, should we not have a 2-minute clock running for Albert Lee as well, Jay?
You would think.
Tigers coming in with an opportunity, skated it around the puck, bringing it, control it all the way up to top.
I couldn't tell what the initial penalty was, but they did call a 2-minute unsportsmanlike, so it's not a 2 and a 10.
No, it sounded like a 2 for holding.
I think we got 2-minute coincidentals, and then we have a second skater serving the unsportsmanlike because it occurred on the same at the same time.
So I've never seen a 2-and-2.
It's a different penalty, so it can't be stacked.
And they're still playing 4-on-4 here. All right.
It's 5-on-4. The Tigers do have a power play.
Oh, they do. Okay. Yep, I didn't see.
Yeah, so that's got to be what it is. It's the 2-minute coincidentals, and then the second 2-minute for the unsportsmanlike.
8 minutes to go. Tigers going to push it up. Indy, she's going to go ahead and dump that down into the far side corner. She's going to get down there, and she's going to get hit up against the boards. Puck going to be held in here. Goskinson, she takes a ripper right in to the bread basket. A little bit of pushing there, a little nudging, I should say, after the play was done. This is what I wish they could do in baseball. do a little push on their way when they're running. All right, face off on the far side. Austinson going to be held in by Noble.
Nice job to keep that in the zone.
Noble can't control that there, but on Min Riv on trying to get the clear out. Noble was there to block it, but they are going to get a successful clear here. Min Riv's going to get a chance to do a change. Austinson picks us up on the far side, inner zone. Here comes Goskinson. Goskinson and Indy. She tries to get it over, but it's going to be poke-checked away. 15 seconds on your Freeborn Mauer power play.
The wheels on Min Riv. The Tigers were sleeping, and she beat that out.
Tigers move this through. Goskinson.
One last push here right at the very end of this power play as they're back to full strength.
Puck was out in the open. Still kind of out there.
Ooh.
Oh. Erickson with a shot. Picked up. Austinson is going to be deflected. There's another shot. She come out and actually stopped that with her glove. It's going to be held in by Seeger.
Very nice.
Seeger
pass.
gets that over and just missing.
Hanson's taking a beating right now.
Yes, she is.
Yep, and she's going to come off for a line change here.
I get it. I think that's a terrible line change.
Yeah.
You can't change when you've got that pressure deep in that zone.
It was an unfortunate turnover there by Goskinson to lose the puck across the blue line too, because now it allows Min River to make the full line changes as they were breathing heavy back there as the Tigers were putting pressure on.
And that's why I'm not a fan of that change by Hanson. She comes out of the zone and leaves it
Carlson is pointing at something. He doesn't understand how that other skater got to come out as well. And he's yelling at the referee here. The door is open. Did she jump out same time as the other?
Are they going to call too many men?
Carlson still.
I think they're even strength. I just don't think she was actually allowed out of the box. So it's not like kind of like what Jay, I think what you were talking about earlier. Did she actually get a 10-minute?
Yeah, she might have.
And she jumped out way too early.
I don't know. You look over there in the box, and she looks like
she's unhappy.
Looks like somebody stole her puppy.
Yep, she's unhappy.
Tigers trying to get this pushed back down.
There's consequences when you show poor sportsmanship. I'm all about good sportsmanship, right, Dave?
You definitely are, Brad. All right, puck down behind the Bulldog net. They're going to go ahead and try to push that through. 16's going to try to get there. We may see an ice, and it is going to be an ice.
Yeah. And Tigers had this to a 1-goal game, and Min River bumped it back to the 2-goal deficit. But now at this point, you've really got to play with a sense of urgency with under 6 minutes remaining.
You gotta push.
Here.
You gotta dig deep.
Carlson with his little board out, trying to set up a nice play here. Face-off on the far side. Goskison tried for the one-timer there, and it's going to be Erickson that just goes wide of the net. Talk by Austinson.
Talk about a bouncing puck. That was about 1.5 feet off the ground.
It was. Well, no different earlier, bouncing off the ground. Erickson will pick this up, tries to move it forward.
Yeah, off the ground.
And here comes Austinson. She's going to try to take on 4 skaters. She goes down, but no arm. Goskison over to Austinson, just missing wide. Austinson gets pushed in the back. It's out in the open. Another backhander shot. Are they going to be able to keep it in? Now they can't. Now they're going to have to retouch.
I'm not sure if there was a penalty there or not. I think Goskison was certainly trying to sell it as if there was a penalty.
A shot from Min Riv as they took it down in the Tiger zone. Under 5 minutes to go here in this third period.
Tigers really need to get somebody in front of the Min River goaltender. Get somebody in front of her, taking away that clear line of vision on those shots. Work for another deflection. Goskison's 2 goals that she had in that short time frame weren't exactly clean goals either, and Elbert Lee was able to get somebody in front of that net, and I think that's what they've got to try and do here, but they've had such a difficult time still with the puck control out at the top of the zone.
So Elbert Lee going to take a timeout, and that is going to be a Elbert Lee Convention and Visitors Bureau timeout. Hey, the fine folks there at the Elbert Lee Convention and Visitors Bureau ask you to take a timeout and go to exploreelbertlee.com. There you're able to see everything that's happening in and around the area, not only in Elbert Lee, but all around Freeborn County, even down into Iowa. Of course, Worth County as well in there. And one of those big events happening here in just a couple of weeks. The Big Freeze, a lot of stuff happening. I know I talked with Brad. He's not much of a chili guy. I wonder what would happen if you actually put your beanless Hormel chili in on the contest, if people would know.
What if I just put the can right out there?
That might disqualify you.
Probably something litigious from the Hormel company.
The one chili cook-off someone did actually take, I can't remember what kind of chili it was, and they literally went in the back and they did it at the place where it was at. They opened up the cans and threw them in the garbage. It's like, what? Of course, ice fishing contest, and
it was probably you.
No, it was not me. You know, I make Cinchi's chili.
You probably did that. Chincha.
4:40 to go. Tigers down 4-2. 28 shots on goal for the Tigers, 29 for the Bulldogs. Face off on the far side here in the Tiger zone. It's going to be picked up by Austinson, but it's going to be tipped back in. Weird bounce, but picked up by Erickson. Erickson tries to get this over to Goskison. It's going to just be tipped weird. Shot on goal, save Murray. Bulldogs go around the backside. on a line change. Tigers just about get caught on that.
Yeah, you had a couple of Tigers collide, and Peyton Seeger skated slowly off with some type of injury, hopefully just something minimal, knee knock or something. But
Hannah Austinson does get that down into the Bulldog zone. She regains possession. Goes to Goskason, but she's going to have it stripped away down on the far side corner. It's going to be Noble to pick it up. She's going to take a shot into the glove.
And that's kind of what I was talking about. She took the shot there and maybe just a hair late, but Goskason was trying to come across the front of the net there, either for the deflection or the screen on the goalie there. And I think that's got to be what they tried to focus on here in this last 3.5 minutes is park somebody right in front there. Make her move around them.
So we're going to have a far side face-off in the Bulldog zone. Bulldogs do gain possession.
No.
It's a 2-on-1, and the Tigers do get there, though, to decrease that chance. Bulldogs will keep it in, down along the half wall. Trying to keep that down into the zone. There's a couple of, looks like Erickson down in there. She's going to push that forward. Bulldogs get to it with 3:25 to go in the third.
Min River is completely content to have that puck in their offensive end of the zone tied up along the board for any amount of time. Because the clock is certainly their friend at this point.
Right now, Min Riv doesn't have to beat the Tigers. The Tigers got to beat Min Riv, and you're right. If you can just chew up time, that's what you do.
Nice job by Austinson there. Used her body a little bit to maintain the puck, but then the second Min River comes along to join the fracas.
Do get a center opportunity, but now it's going to be tipped away. Held in by Noble, back over towards Austin. She tries to get it to Goskason. Now it's going to be out to Erickson. Erickson with a shot's going to go just wide. 2:43 to go. Goalie still in net. Picked up by Erickson. Erickson with a one-timer over to Austinson. Going to just go wide. As Haley Austinson tried to get that. That's going to be pushed out.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Dave, that would be something to watch with a 2-goal deficit. Murray's time might be limited in there as the Tigers look to add the extra offensive player. This might be the prime time as save.
Just like I said in the boys' JV game.
Yep. Seeger is coming out with 2:16.
2:16 offensive zone draw. You've done a good job of keeping it in there. Go 6-on-5. Timeout, Min Riv.
Okay, yeah, Min Riv gonna. So another timeout by the Alberta Convention and Visitors Bureau. Conrad, if you're listening, play us a song. Of course, here a few weeks ago, Conrad showing off his singing and guitar playing capabilities. As I did miss it, but he's going to do that again. Conrad, an outstanding community leader, now taking over as the executive director of the CVB. And like I said, they are on top of everything. And all you need to do, if you're going to have an event, get a hold of Conrad and his staff, and you tell them what's going to happen. They'll help you put it out there. Like I said, they do a phenomenal job there. Of course, we have a very good CVBN Chamber of Commerce here in Albert Lea. I don't know, not sure if you ever dealt with any other chambers. But yeah, they, like I said, they do a nice job trying to really represent the community. You guys utilize the chamber at all?
No, we do not at this point.
Okay, I didn't know. We'll just skip past that.
For a long time, I was an ambassador in one of the Green Jackets. And
what years?
Oh, boy. That was probably 15 years.
Were we ambassadors together?
Probably. So it'd have been, even when I was down working at MBT, so probably the earliest, 2010 to 2022, if not a little bit earlier.
That's going to be right around the time I probably got out of there. So we cross paths. Face off on the far side down in the Bulldog zone. Austinson trying to work this. Trying
She's
to get
gone.
It out.
Yep. Tigers did pull the goalie here.
So here we go. Empty net. Austinson back there trying to get this pushed. Bulldogs are going to get a stick on it, though. And they're going to get out front. It's Erickson takes
Nice
it off
play
the
by
body.
Erickson. Erickson just saved the goal there.
Went off of her body. Seeger, everybody out there right now selling their body. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Austinson up towards Goskason. Goskason trying to weave her way through. She does. Takes the shot that's going to go wide. Hanson down on the board, tries to get that. She did get that back. Kind of a shot there from Erickson. Just maybe deflected a little bit out there.
Erickson saved this game.
She sold her body like, I don't know where that hit.
Hit her in the hip.
But once again, just amazing defender. All right, face off down in that zone. Try to deflect it in from Erickson, and it's going to be picked up by the
Someone's gotta
Bulldogs.
get back there.
Bulldogs trying to get this pushed out. They're going to push it, and they will get it pushed out, but it's going to be picked up by the Tigers. And then it's turned over, and that's an empty netter.
Good night.
So with a minute to, Minriv is going to take a 5-2 lead here on Albert Lea Hockey Day. Tigers tried to really push that pressure, and unfortunately, Minriv found a hole. And like I said, we talked about this too. Take nothing away from this Minnesota River team. They came to play today, and a very tough team here.
They did, and you saw a different Tiger team in this third period. But when you're playing against a quality opponent, you can't play your best hockey, your better hockey for only one period of the game.
Here comes Murray again. Oh, no.
And there they get just hit from behind. Puck's going to go out. It looks like it could be another, I don't know who it was, but Dove saved it.
Very nice hustle play by Austinson to slide
35
back and prevent
seconds.
that second open netter.
5 for Minriv. We'll send that back down to the Tiger zone. 27 seconds. Now here's where the Lady Tigers cannot get chippy. You do not want to sit next game. I know they're very frustrated out there working behind their own net.
When you look at the length of time Min River had the puck in their offensive zone with an empty net, and they didn't even attempt a shot on goal. They were very aware of the situation that they didn't need another
And
goal.
there is the buzzer.
And were patient trying to get that opportunity. When it didn't present itself, they just ran out the last 40 seconds of the clock.
Yep. Smart clock management.
Hopefully we'll see some better days out of the Lady Tigers than what the scoreboard reflects today. But if these two teams are in the same section, I would certainly anticipate that Minnesota River is going to be a tough out.
Yeah, there'll be a rematch.
And this Lady Tiger team has had a very good year. And like I said, Minriv came to play today, and like I said, that third period was Tigers for a while, but the first two were all Minriv. And like I said, you guys had said they'll hopefully see each other again later, and I guarantee neither team's gonna want to play each other again.
Right, absolutely.
Let's go ahead and thank our.
I don't know about that. If I'm Minriv, I'd want to play these Tigers team. They dominated almost 40 minutes of that game.
Well, and we don't know, depending on how everything comes through. 30 shots for Albert Lea, 31 for Minriv, so very similar shots on goal. But yeah, like I said, just on the scoreboard a little bit off. I think our in-game sponsors, of course, Americana Insurance, Bayview Freeborn Funeral and Cremation Services, Dawson Limousine, GT Window and Door, Gutters by GT, Etc. Tanning and Clothing, Southern Locking Glass. Got more west stuff here. Freeborn Mauer Electric Cooperative, David Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty, Southern Minnesota Branding, and the Albert Lea Convention and Visitors Bureau. Your Albert Lea Tiger ladies drop this one here 5-2. Tom Jones all bundled up, looking like he's ready to go out. He's looking like he's ready to go out. He's not wearing his jersey today, though. Yeah, he doesn't want to start our vehicles.
Yeah. Tom Jones snuck into the basketball game, and he's wearing an Indiana Hoosiers football jersey. Hey, where did that bandwagon buy a jersey from?
So, all right, folks.
Who said he bought it?
That's a good point.
That's true. Once again, a very fun day here for Albertley Hockey Day here on Power 96.
I never want to say that I want to see fun days come to an end, but I am all David out.
You are all Daved out. Of course, I want to thank our Hockey Day sponsors to help bring Albertley hockey here on Power 96. Let's see if I can get through it without getting tongue-tied.
That's not going to happen.
Anytime Roofing, Bookkeeping Sense, Stars Mentoring Program, Liberty Extreme Wash and Detailing, Hanson Tire Service of Albert Lee, Sorensen's Appliance in Geneva, The Locker Room by 10,000 Designs, Trades and Labor Federal Credit Union, Right Way Roofing in Albert Lee, Community Foot Clinic in Albert Lee, Davey Valerio at Robert Hoffman Realty, and Hy-Vee in Albert Lee. So thank you again to all of our sponsors. Thanks to all of our guests, of course, starting off this morning with David Coyer, Peter Theodos, Ron Hunter, Felix Hunter, what about Rick? Mr. Marcus Antonio Calderon, Mr. Brad Skinnis, Mr. Jay Barons, Mr. Brian Ball, Mr. Sam McGill, of course, Josh Barons as well. Did I think? Is that everybody? I think I thanked everybody.
Yeah, I think Josh was the last one.
Madonna and Cicerelli.
Oh yeah, Dino. Forgot about Dino.
Yeah, Dino.
Herb Brooks.
Oh, Herb Brooks. Yeah, can't forget Herb Brooks.
Dave doesn't even know who Herb Brooks is.
Hey, it's the Herb Brooks
Miracle.
Yes. And the Herb Carneal.
The what?
Herb Carneal. That's
weren't
twins.
they brothers?
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's been a blast. We've been on the air now for 12 and a half hours. We thank everybody for. I know as much as you would like to listen to classic rock here in Power 96, we want to thank you for allowing us to bring Albertley Hockey Day here live to the air. Like I said, it's been an absolute blast having you. For those of you stuck around all day, thank you all. Thank you to all our listeners, all our viewers. And with that, we're going to get you back to some classic rock as we are going to... I got to get down in here because now I'm not ready.
Dave's got to remember how to run the studio now.
Well, I could have forgot that. No, I can't forget that. This is one of the easiest things to do when your fingers aren't frozen, but my fingers are a little bit. I just got to get down here.
You know
but
what,
we're going to get into the House of Hair.
You know what else is easy, Dave? Walking downstairs, and you can't do that either.
That's true. I did. Just because I fell down once doesn't
Twice.
mean anything. Ron, if you're listening, we're going to need to adjust a little bit.
Oh, look at this.
But here is...
We got a flood of youth hockey coming out.
They get to skate with the varsity players.
Oh, nice.
So here comes varsity boys. Varsity girls will be out here momentarily. I'm not sure if I'm assuming JV as well will probably come out here. But yeah, we're gonna get you to the House of Hair.
That's
with D. Snyder.
That's what Big City was talking about. He was trying to give Josh some yucky reason why he couldn't be here at 8:30. Now it makes sense. I can't come back at 8:30.
All right.
Curfew.
Thank you all for listening to Power 96. And
Whoa!
Everybody have a great weekend. Stay safe. It is a bit chilly out there. Right? It's still chilly?
It's chilly, yep.
I think it's back to cold. But with that, here's some more classic rock on Power 96.
Power 96. The very best in classic rock. 96.1 KQPR FM. Albert Lee, Minnesota.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now would be a good time to start. It's D. Snyder. It's Metal Mayhem. The House. This is the House of Hair. House of Hair. It's the House of Hair.